Oh, weird looking at it like this right now. With the downstream keyer. Alright. I guess the captions are okay. I'll have to see on a browser. Actually. Let me see if I can... I'll just mute my... Whoa, 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 whoa! Why is it displaying like that? Why is it displaying like that? Oh my god, what? Well, I'm glad I looked. What the fuck? Does that mean this is gonna be fucked up too? Why did it fuck everything up? Oh my god. I didn't realize it was gonna do this, or else I wouldn't do the... That's so annoying. I thought it was just a weird display thing that was happening. Okay, let's fix this first. Wait. Okay. Okay, so we'll unlock everything and then resize everything together. That way, we don't have to think too hard. Yeah, I think that's what we'll highlight everything together and then resize. That is what we need to do. I didn't realize I was gonna do this. Okay, so control. Yeah, okay. So then we're gonna... Oh my god. Oh my god, why is it not? What didn't get highlighted? Yeah, Kofi should be on this. You know what? Fuck it. Let's eyeball everything. I need everything to be resized at the same time. Okay. Oh my god, why is everything not resizing together? Can we scale? That's super annoying. I would not have added the barrel roll if it was gonna fuck everything up. Scale? No. Transform. How come I can't just highlight everything and then... What is this shit? I spent so much time trying to make everything sized. my god. What? I'm supposed to do this with every single fucking... You're shitting me. Okay, we need to turn the green screen on so I can see the edges of this. Oh my god. What the fuck? I don't think it was explained that you would probably have to adjust all your visual elements and that it would get resized if you used this. I feel like that would have been... That would have been a very good disclaimer. Oh my god, come on. Come on. There you go. Okay. Fix the camera. Stars, I don't know. Let's... Okay, it's looping. I don't see it. Maybe because it's like not on top of me. Okay. Now we can edit it. Oh, I need to edit the stars. It looks a lot like snow. Okay. And that one's good. Oh my god, fucking Christ. No, there's still like an edge. Lock that. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. No. Nested audio is whatever. That's fine. Nested LB back. This is definitely not what I wanted to do. But we're gonna do it because now it fucking needs to get fixed. I'll be back. Okay, so let's show... Actually... Dame... Well, I don't even think I full screened Dame Dane, right? Properties... Yeah, let's loop it for now. Actually, we'll show Nutty at the same time. Let's loop Nutty. Okay, Nutty's already looped. Okay, let's... First of all, we should probably go ahead and full screen you. Okay, so while those are showing, full screen kitchen. Why is it showing like this? The only thing that changed was the downstream keyer. Why the fuck are you displaying like this? Okay, hold on. Downstream keyer. Settings. Exclude scene. Transition. Remove. Yeah, fuck this. We'll do that later. I don't know why it did that. I don't have the brain capacity to do that kind of troubleshooting right now. Okay, so where is it? LB back. Like, how am I supposed to understand how that... Why it automatically resized and showed everything like that instead of the way the scene is supposed to be? I'm not trying to resize my whole life. When I spent so much time I spent so much time the past 2 days spacing everything out on the stream. It's fucking just like, so I could, if I need to splice things into videos, that the captions aren't too close to the edge and that they're still visible and things like that. Like, I've been fucking stressed over spacing and like trying to get masks to work without having my computer shit itself. Which, by the way, we're not shitting ourselves pretty good. Really happy about not shitting ourselves. I need to look at the nested LB back. Okay, so let me not loop you. And then Nutty's gonna stay looped. And we're gonna lock you in place. Okay, and we will eventually fix this because this is not how it's supposed to look. This scene is supposed to look a lot cuter. And it's just... It's not. Wait, is this supposed to have a filter on it? No, I should still be able to... Is it this one? Something happened here. Is it this one? Well, anyway. Anyway, let's just go ahead and... Oh wait, we're on the kitchen scene. Oh my fucking god. No gradient. No green screen either. Hold on. I'm too big. I wish I could help you, but I'm not stream savvy. No, that's fine. Oh wait, hold on. We don't need... That's a green screen thing I had. Oh my god, why is there two of the cam in here? Well... No? Okay. Oh, source clone? That's what it was. Okay. That was the source clone. That was what we were supposed to see in the getting ready scene. Getting ready scene is fucked. So we're just gonna ignore that. Okay. So I was gonna have the barrel roll as a redemption, like a text-based redemption for chat, if you are a sub, but we're gonna have to rethink that based on what just happened now, with everything getting resized and me not understanding what the fuck happened. So until we understand what happened and therefore figure out a way to fix it, that ain't happening. So just to let you know, we're trying out a mask. We're gonna see how we like it. But yeah, this is gonna be the kitchen scene for a while. So no green screen for kitchens, because then the, you know, onions and shit start looking really weird. And we don't want that, right? So we're doing a pretty simple shrimp stir fry. My mom's been defrosting shrimp in the fridge. So, you know, there's a few different ways to defrost things if you have them frozen. So one is, you know, outside under running cold water. Also, what the fuck? Hold on. I'm sorry. I forgot that there's all this other shit on here. So let's... Oh, wait. Hold on. Do we want to move you down? Okay, no, you're fine. Okay. No. Okay, that is correct. Why are there two of the chat windows? Same cover. That's fine. Yeah, this is the correct one. So why is there... Yeah, that's correct. Why are there two... Okay, yeah, let's delete that before we get confused. Cool. Awesome. And then this ending stuff, we're not ending because we just got here. Let's delete that because we made this scene off of something else. Then we can delete the loading thing so we also don't get confused. Where's the loading thing? Yeah, let's delete that before we get confused. Okay, cool. Although, zipper view, yes. All right, so we're off to the kitchen for real this time, Jesus. If you're on PC, you should be able to turn on closed captioning. And from what I see, it doesn't interfere with the open captioning that I have. Like they're not gonna interact with each other. Yay spacing. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and head to the kitchen and get started. Also, I'm kind of hungry, so maybe I'll just make some ramen, or, you know, we have some instant pho too, which it's not the worst, but it's not the best. Just to let y'all know, there's all sorts of instant noodles out there in the world. All right. So you don't want to defrost anything under hot water because that's not good. I can't exactly tell you why, but you're not supposed to do that. So please don't. We're in the kitchen now. Let me just put y'all in the holder. Okay. So we're also going to try to get footage we can use for a YouTube video. So I'm not making anything fancy, you know, but I know there are people in chat or who are going to be looking at this video later that probably don't cook or feel really intimidated by like cooking in general. So typically in our house, what we do is, you know, we cook for the household, right? So, there we go. Why does it still feel like you're displaying weird? Okay, I'm gonna have to like look in at this all later. So, we cook for the households because I don't like wasting food. I come from a food service background, and you'd be amazed at how much food gets wasted. It's pretty bad, and that's because of like weird, maybe not weird, but there's like should we say legislation? There are things in place where you know, you can't give away extra food to say there's a houseless person and you have extra donuts that you baked that day. There are a lot of places in the United States that will be like, well, you can't just give that to somebody, you know, afterwards or something like that. And that's like, I'm sure that's not just a United States thing. I'm sure that's like an international thing too. But you know, there's a lot of food that goes to waste, or like, you know, there's produce out there that just isn't that pretty, right? It's not that cute. And then if it doesn't get sold because people want pretty produce, you know, then what happens? You know, that food gets wasted, food that could have been consumed by somebody, right? It was just not cute. So, this is our compost pile, just in case people are wondering like what I was dealing with over there. So when there's like vegetable scraps or fruit peels, we put them here. Or like peanut shells, for example. We don't put bones in there because like mom gets weird about that, so we don't. But we have. Wait, I thought you were gonna cough again, so I was waiting. You need what? Oh. So we have a compost pile in the backyard that we add to. I every once in a while turn it because you need to add aeration in order for like compost piles to work. That's how you help it like go on with the natural process of biodegrading and all that. All right. So mom had shrimp. We don't usually do stir fry in this thing, but we're just gonna go ahead and do it. So I figured we'd start off with the shrimp, even though I would prefer to do vegetables first, but the vegetables are frozen. So what we can do with these veggies... Oh god, okay. I'm going to show you the veggies we have. We have this gigantic bag of vegetables. I'm just going to scoop some out. You think of, oh, we're going to split this up later. So I'm not going to cut up the shrimp, but I am going to de-shell them. I'm thinking about keeping the shells for, oh, I can use the shells now. Okay, that's perfect. I'll just use the shells now. So you know shells, shrimp shells, like really good for like flavoring broth as long as you're not, you know, allergic to shellfish. You know, if you're allergic to shellfish, please don't. That would be really fucking terrible. Yeah, if I want to just make some fucking ramen, that'd be great. Well, we'll just do that. Perfect. Nothing's gonna be wasted today. Or stored back in the freezer, because I like a nice empty fridge and freezer. I hate it when it's full, because that just shows me that everybody forgot about the food that they're not eating. I'm trying to think of, like, you know, where are you putting this shit here? I'll just put some of them in here. Okay. My hands are clean, don't worry about it. So let's just... That's good. So this has broccoli, green beans, looks like squash. Usually cooked, right? Snap peas, green beans, carrots, yellow carrots, mushrooms, red bell peppers, water chestnuts, and onions. So I like water chestnut. This works really well for me. I'm just gonna try to re-zip this. Yo, what up, Hogan? Nice seeing you again. There we go. Yeah, we have for everyone who's here and or lurking or watching this VOD later, we have a CEASEFIRE / DONOTHON on December 24th, which is Christmas Eve. Yes. Hello! How are you? I don't know what time zone you're in, but I think you're in Europe, right? Is it dinner time? I forget if you're Europe or United States. I haven't eaten yet, so we're gonna make this for everybody, and then we're gonna just make something simple for me. Oh, okay, we're in the same time zone. Okay. Nice. We're in the same time zone. I'm just washing my hands because I don't like the way that banana peel felt. So, Minnesota. Oh, I imagine it's quite cold. We're unusually cold today, but only because it was warm for like the past 3. So, but for Texas, we've been a little bit warmer. Usually we get cold for Halloween, and that didn't happen. It's been kind of hot. Okay, so again, we're gonna start with the shrimp, even though I would usually start with vegetables because I like to start with things that least amount of animal juice, right? Least amount of animal juice. So, okay. It's above 0, so it feels kind of warm. It's up to 5 degrees now. Oh my god. Me living in Texas would just cannot. Well, I have, but I would rather not. We would rather not live through that again. Although 0 is better than sub-freezing. So, okay. Oh yeah, I'll just put it in a pot. Okay. So I'm just gonna put the shrimp shells, since we're gonna use them now and not like freeze them for later. I'm gonna go ahead and just get a pot because I'm gonna make myself some like ramen with these shrimp shells, right? So you could put them in like a little holder or a sieve. I have like a big cagey looking thing, but that's better for bigger pots. This is a smaller pot, so we won't be using one of those cagey things. So and just put that there, and then let's see if this light is working. Okay, so maybe some backlight over here. I don't know if that helped at all. The lighting situation is like not very good in here, even with the light on. I should take a walk up to the lake and see how frozen it is. Oh, whoa. So I don't know much about frozen lakes, given that I live in Texas. Is it common to ice skate on a frozen lake or ice fish? It's like that a thing? Oh yeah, I should get a knife just in case. Get a knife just in case, and I guess we still need a cutting board. Let me see. Maybe I need to lower you a little. There we go. Ice fishing is huge here. I've seen footage of that kind of thing from like Sesame Street, I think, when I was a kid, and thought it was really cool. Okay, so these are still kind of frozen. But we're gonna kind of deal with it anyway. Mom, these are still frozen. Okay. Okay, she went to her room. Okay, so I'm gonna run this under cold water. Or, yeah, we'll just... Or do we want to put the bowl... Ad break is finishing. All right. Cool. Okay, so for now I put water in the bowl versus in the bag. So we'll just see how patient I am. I mean, the vegetables are also, but I'm a little more okay with dealing with frozen vegetables and having to fry them in a pan, even though it is kind of scary. We're going to use turmeric because we always use that with protein. Animal protein. There's a group here that cleans off a long skate path along the river. Oh, that's so nice. I'm going to get gloves. So I don't really deal well with extreme hot and extreme cold, just to let chat know. Not my forte. Okay. So that's why we usually have gloves. Aside from not touching fish juice or shrimp juice or beef juice or whatever, I just don't do. A lot of the times my mom says things are defrosted and they're not, like today, and I can't deal with cold. skate path is over 5 miles long. I think it's the longest skate path in the United States. Wow. That's so cool. You know, like a free place to like go skate and stuff. Definitely not a thing in Texas. We have artificial, you know, means of skating and stuff. You know what? Okay, fine. I don't want to add water to the shrimp this way, but I think this is like going to be faster if I just put everything in there. Okay, and usually we recycle the plastic bags, but because they touched shrimp juice, we are not doing that with this bag. I also did not do it with the outer bag, so it was wrapped in 2 bags, the inner bag and the outer bag, but because shrimp juice, we're not. Temperature drop as low as -40. Wow. That's where the scales meet. So it doesn't matter if you use Fahrenheit or Celsius. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you know, but Iniv is a bot, so don't worry. Also, I have it set to where he can speak in Spanish or Tagalog, and he's speaking Tagalog right now. So don't worry. He just learns stuff from other people's chats, and when you have him speak in other languages, it's basically just like face value translations of whatever he's learned in other chats. So just to let you know. But yeah, I like that that I've got him to speak Tagalog because you're not in the, here we go, sorry. Just because, you know, I didn't grow up speaking Tagalog, so I thought, you know, at the very least, a visual immersion would be, you know, pretty good for me. So again, I'm going to keep these shells for me today because I'm going to make a very flavorful, very seafoody tasting broth, right? But if I was not making one today, I would save them in like some sort of plastic container and then, you know, do it that way. All right. Cool. So I like to get everything. Now, poop shoot. I don't think it really hurts anybody to consume the poop shoot. But if you don't want the poop shoot, we're going to go ahead and figure that situation. Let me see if I can zoom you in without degrading the quality too hard. Because, like, my camera's nice, but, you know. See, it's already kind of degrading a little bit. It's a little noisy. And you're already all the way low. Should we... That's my arm. That's my arm. Probably could use some more moisture, but you know. There we go. Okay. Probably gonna have to sanitize some knobs now. All right. So poop shoot. This is where the legs were, but why does it look like there's some poop shoot going down here too? Is there something wrong here? So I just slit like a line along it, and I saw where it was. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna get a hold of it and gently try to pull it out. Lol. Sometimes it works better than other times, you know. Again, I don't think it's gonna like super harm you if you just can't get the poop shoot out, you know. Usually you go by the back, but it just looked like there was stuff going on underneath. Okay, oh, so definitely on top, right? Poop shoot. So you're just gonna like grab it once you slit into the top. And again, you know, results might vary, but you're gonna just gently try to yank it out, right? I have time today, so we're gonna go ahead and try to get the poop chute out. Always be careful when using a knife, okay? Don't hurt yourself. But yeah, we're just gonna along the backside, so not the part where the legs are, the other side, right? I just saw like stuff going on underneath, so I wanted to get that too. But yeah, we're just getting it out. Because I'm sure we've all eaten shrimp poop before, because like somebody just wasn't thorough, or you know, they were like, can't be bothered, which I understand. It's not really gonna hurt you. Because my mom almost never takes the poop chute out. And I'm fine. So, oh my gosh. There's like more poop chute happening there. So yeah. Alright. Nice. Even though I'm keeping these gloves on. There we go. Alright. So we're going to do that with all of these. There's quite a few. Usually people say if the legs look a certain way, don't eat it, blah, blah, blah. Or at least with crawfish, for sure. Definitely say that with crawfish. Like if the shrimp does, like if the crawfish isn't curled, if it's just like laid out, you know, like it's getting a massage. My friends usually say don't eat those. I figure the rule is somewhat similar for shrimp. But we're just gonna, if that is a rule for shrimp, we're gonna ignore it. That's fine. And I like to get the tail meat too, if possible. If I can like manage to not rip it out. But I'm gonna take those, all the bones, right? Or the exoskeleton. So it's like not a big deal. I don't know if you see that. See, like there's, oh my gosh, focus please. So this is not where the poop chute is. This is where the legs are. But I saw that and I was like, I kind of want to take it out. Poop chute is on this side, right? So just FYI. So again, just take a slit to the back side. Okay, over here. To the back side, all the way. Be careful, because you don't want to hurt yourself, right? Okay. Oh my god, where's the poop chute? Did you just poop yourself out? That's nice. Also, if you hear weird noises, that's my aunt. It's not me, so. Okay, so sort of. It's like on the clearer side. So I guess they really emptied their bowels before getting caught. Okay. So I'm just pinching where the legs are and then taking the shell off that way. Putting it in the pot because, again, I'm going to make a nice shrimpy tasting broth for me today. Probably going to add dashi to just emphasize the shrimp, you know. When we're done peeling these shrimps, I'll go ahead and probably do a little marinade in the turmeric and the pepper and like the tiniest bit of salt, because we don't typically salt our food. We eat like chips and stuff, but we don't really salt our food really at all, unless it's necessary and / or listed in the recipe, or if it's like patis, which is fish sauce. It's like a brand of fish sauce. It's like our favorite brand. I know the red boat one's pretty good from what I hear. But we typically use Batiste. So I'm just, again, we're just picking out the poop. It's hard to tell where maybe I need to move the camera back a little. There we go. Okay. I was able to clip some of the last video, so that was nice. But still not really able to do a YouTube video. So I figure since this is going to be a lot shorter as far as like, there really aren't that many steps, right? I'm just going to scoop the poop out. I'm going to marinate the shrimp a little bit. And then we're going to, you know, maybe cook up the vegetables a bit first and then add the shrimp. Maybe we can experiment with that and see how we can execute a video that's both long and, well, vertical and horizontal, but also moderately long with captions, and then vertical, or landscape, I guess, with captions. Oh, that one came off so nice. Thanks. I still didn't really see what I did. Finding the right kind of, oh my god, shrimp juice, please. Okay. Like this? Oh man, I need to sanitize the fuck. Okay. Because the shrimp juice is like dripping off my fingers. Okay. So again, poop shoot. I just picked it out with my knife and then I pull it out. There you go. It's, you know, it's time consuming. But, I mean, if you want things to be nicer, right? Like visually, if you feel like people are going to judge you for not taking the poop shoot out, then take the poop shoot out. But they're not cooking the food and they're eating it also. So it's just kind of like, should they be judging? You know, they didn't make it. So. Again, pinch the legs off and then kind of unwrap around the body to take the shell or exoskeleton, however you want to think about it, off. Poop shoot's a little bit more visible on this one. This one I'm going to try to yank by the tail to see how successful we are. Usually when I eat crawfish, that's how I take the poop shoot out, is by the shell. So part of it actually came out that time. All right. Very visible. So I'm just going to follow along where I see the dark grayish line on the back. Okay. Here we go. Oh, shit. Wrong way. I almost put that in the pot. Whoops. I don't want the poop shoot in my pot. There we go. Just a little bit more. Oh, did I not play Spotify? Oh, shit. I didn't play Spotify. That might be a good time to put Spotify on. Okay. Hold on. We'll do that. Let's take off one glove. Okay, I'm gonna get another bowl. Okay, and we're gonna put the ones we already have undone into this bowl. Off to the side. And then I'm going to sanitize my camera a little bit. I got kind of shrimp juice everywhere. I'm washing my hands because that's always good practice. Wash my hands. I need to eat. I need to eat something. I'm finally like hungry. So I'm gonna get. So I said just. Ooh, there we go. I have like rubbing alcohol. I'm just gonna take a paper towel because I'm not gonna keep this paper towel. So this is a throwaway towel. I'm just putting some rubbing alcohol on this paper towel so we can sanitize the camera because like shrimp juice definitely. And then some of the knobs on my tripod. So, oh, fuck. Oh God, sorry. Woo. Oh my gosh, can you reverse yourself, please? Camera? Okay, thank you. There. All right, we're gonna keep you around here. Sorry about that. If anyone has like motion sickness, I did not do that on purpose. I'm sorry. You just tighten the head. There we go. Awesome. Okay, I will be right back because I'm gonna turn on Spotify for you.
Hey, stop looking at the screen!
Okay. Cool. Ugh, okay, I need new gloves. Ugh. Ooh, thank you for hanging out during technical difficulties. The stream started off not great. So, I'll fix it so we can have barrel roll, but just not right now.
until I figure out why it displayed like that. So that might be something 2025, not the subathon. So again, we have a sub/donathon on December 24th. I know some of you have families or other obligations, etc. We don't have a start time just yet because I don't know if my mom and my aunt are going to try to go to midnight mass, because that will definitely affect a start time. You know what I mean? So I was thinking like maybe we can start like at midnight on the 24th, depending on if they go to midnight mass, because I think midnight mass is like 11 p.m. on Christmas Eve, you know? So, but no one's told me anything, and I already told my mom about this subathon, so like, they just need to tell me, you know what I mean? My mom isn't really a big fan of driving at night, so that means I would have to drive. And also wait, and like deal with the traffic after church. So, since like Christmas is like a big event, right? For the church and stuff. So, gotta get those tithes, you know? So, but yeah. We're gonna start in a maid outfit. We have a Christmassy maid outfit. It's also the Valentine's maid outfit, so you can imagine what color it is. And because we met the sub goal, we're starting out in a maid outfit on the subathon stream. So you should definitely check it out. We're gonna be making puto, which I understand is a bad word in Spanish, but it's also a Filipino dessert. So I promise I'm not trying to cuss anybody out. We're making a dessert that my dad, RIP, that was like his favorite thing to make. Also, my dad's birthday is Christmas Eve. So this is basically, the reason why I was more active on Twitch starting in 2020 is because my dad had Parkinson's and a lot of other comorbidities that I'm not quite clear on what he had, but he had a lot of stuff going on. And because I was very much in a front-facing customer service, food service situation, I decided for my household, it would be in the best interest of all the old people I live with to not work in food service anymore, because I know that people are not going to mask and people are going to like try to gaslight me or be racist or do like some stupid xenophobic shit, like, assuming that because I'm wearing a mask, that means I'm sick. No, I'm wearing a mask because I could have something, but I could also not, and maybe I don't want to expectorate and potentially spread shit around that could be contained by wearing a fucking mask, So, because me wearing a mask protects you from me. When chat wears a mask, that protects me from chat. Should we be in the same room, same, geographic location? You know what I mean? A lot of people just don't. They just see a mask and they're like, oh my god, they're sick. You know what I mean? Versus, oh my god, they care about the people around them, even strangers. You know what I mean? When I see a mask, I get really excited. Also, I feel like some people are like, well, if we want to be vain about it, like, they don't look cute or whatever. And I'm like, I think people who wear masks are very cute. Not just because they're, like, thinking about my life, but, like, you can be cute wearing a mask. You can cosplay wearing a mask. That's completely doable. You can still, especially if you're, like, a ninja character or, like, an aristocrat, like, period piece manga or whatever. They wore face coverings. Albeit they were, for aristocrats anyway, it was kind of more decorative than functional as far as like, you know, if you had something, it wasn't going to do a whole lot because it was like gauze. But from what I've seen from period, like manhwa and manhwa and manga. So if it's MANHWA, that's Korean. If it's MANHUA, that's Chinese. Just in case you're going to be looking for like webtoons or something later on today or in the future, that's the difference. And then manga are like the Japanese ones. Got some really good recommendations from Ate Hanimaru, who's a PNG tuber. She got in a little tumble recently, so when she was streaming yesterday, she was talking about how like she was using a cane and stuff. Because like I forgot what happened. But she got in an incident and like something dislocated. And I was like, oh. But she was like using a pretty nice cane or whatever. So I was like, oh, nice. Because mobility devices are great if you need them. But it's even more fantastic when you actually use them. Because, you know, the purpose of the mobility aid is to assist you with your mobility. So it's not that useful if you don't use it. Okay, so I messed this one up a little bit, but again, we're just gonna pull that out. This one came out fairly easy. Except for this bottom by the tail. There we go. Okay. Probably have like 20 more. But yeah. So if people peel shrimp for you, should really, you know, think about the effort that goes into that. Think about the effort that goes into peeling shrimp for you, you know, so you don't have to peel it. But yeah, so now we live with my mom and my aunt because Dad died in that winter freeze in 2021 because the Texas government hates us. TLDR, I think that's like the best way to put it. And oh, that was an ad break for that. Interesting. And power grid is still not fixed, so if there's another freeze, it's probably going to be a lot of people who die because of it. And that's just something we are all cognizant of and like mad about. Even though these Republicans are in office or whatever, somehow. So, you know, voter suppression is definitely a thing. If you live in a state that doesn't like the way you exist, there could be a lot of things that are affecting, you know, your access to things. So, especially structural violence, like laws and stuff that are put into place, so you know, are limited in what you can access because they put it into law in a way where you cannot access the things you need, or they discriminate you to, again, limit the access to the things that you need to, you know, survive comfortably. Because I'm not talking like luxurious living here. I'm just like being able to afford and access healthcare. You know what I mean? Because a lot of us, including me, cannot afford the health insurance plans on the marketplace, and then they're gonna like, I got a letter from the IRS about it, and I'm just like, aren't they getting rid of Obamacare? Like, why are you sending me this letter when they're trying to get rid of the Affordable Care Act or whatever the fuck? Like, the healthcare marketplace is like not gonna exist, right? Like, why the fuck are you sending me this mail? Anyway, so I was like, why did I get mail from the IRS? And I was like, wait, they're probably gonna tell me about healthcare. That even when I was working, I could not afford, like working in real life, like at restaurants and bars and all that. Like, even then, I could not afford healthcare. And in Texas, or at least in where I'm at, there are programs for like lower income people, but they don't advertise it. Like, I just thought I had to get on the website and look for a healthcare plan. All the plans started like $200, only made like $1,200 a month. Right? And I still had like, you know, credit card bills and like gas and all that shit. And so it's like $200 or $300 a month for healthcare. And then there might still be a copay, or like, you know, you might have to like hit a limit before you can like really utilize the healthcare. And then I worked in the food industry. So it's just like, well, when am I gonna fucking go see the doctor? Exactly. You know, like, I work nights and weekends, but I don't think I'm going to go to the doctor on, like, a weekday at 8 a.m. You know, that's just... That also doesn't seem very reasonable, given the schedule I have. Because sometimes I clopen. So if y'all don't know what that is, it's like you close one day and open the next. So sometimes I would do that during the weekdays. Definitely on the weekends. It definitely happened on the weekends. I basically lived at the one of the places I worked at, like, on the weekends, because there'd be soccer, there'd be football, and all this stuff. You know, things that I don't care about, but because other people care about them and don't like cooking, that's how I made money, right? By serving the people who didn't want to cook on a Saturday or a Friday night. You know? The dude who wanted to flex to the girl that he's trying to impress, you know, by like feeding her and her friends, you know. That kind of thing. Also worked holidays. I hated Valentine's Day. I really fucking hated working on Valentine's Day. But for most of my adult working life, I also didn't have a boyfriend on Valentine's Day. So it's just like, I just hated people being like cutesy in the booths and like me having to serve them and be like, ugh. You know, please don't do anything weird in the booth, you know? Oof. Let me see. There we go. So it's getting a little bit easier because now they're less icy, so it's like easier to deal with. For me, anyway. Lots of shells we have collected for our very shrimpy tasting... Oh my god. My stomach's growling. I just don't know if it's going to be caught on camera. Ooh! Okay. Also for ramen, just in general, I don't use the whole packet. I usually use half. And then I'll save the rest of the packet for like another time or whatever. I just don't feel like you really need the whole packet, especially if you're not going to drink all the broth afterwards because there's so much sodium, you know? But yeah, that's like something I do. So that way, if you just have noodles that don't happen to be ramen or ramyun, then you still have a flavor packet. You know what I mean? You can just have some ramen flavored noodles at another time. That makes the most sense to me. So, oh yeah, we'll almost put things in the wrong places. Look at all this poop shoot that we removed. So again, poop shoot is by the not where the legs are. It's on the back side. There is like a vein looking thing on the bottom of some of these. But the poop shoot is the opposite side, where the opposite of where the legs are when you try to remove them. All right. That one had a little bit of poop shoot in the shell. I'm not too worried about it. So again, just slicing along the backside and then kind of taking the tip out with your knife and pulling it out. There you go. Okay. This one's a little on the see-through side, so they probably emptied their situation out before, getting caught. But it'll still look like, a line along the backside. So you'll like know. Okay, so I need to stay down here.
Wait, is that the third?
Okay, if I'm by the corner of the marble thing. Okay, so I'm going to try to stay near the corner of the marble thing, so y'all can see.
Yeah, the marble.
So I'll boil the shells first for a while, for as long as my stomach can hold out, because it's been growling. We didn't have an appetite for like a month, so I'm surprised at how my stomach is telling me things right now. It's like I woke up with kind of like a sour stomach though this morning, so I don't know if it has anything to do with that. I ate like wait, when did I eat that ham and cheese sandwich? I ate like a ham and cheese sandwich either yesterday or the day before, because like my mom brought it home. And if I don't eat it, it's just gonna get wasted. And it's just like, why did you bring it home if you're not gonna eat it? Stop doing that shit. So,
Hey, stop looking at the screen.
so I ate it because I didn't want it to get wasted. I kind of want to get pickles. Like, what is it? Bread and butter pickles. Ugh, they're so good. I need to check the cupboard if we have any, because I could have sworn I got like a jar somewhere. We got like a big plastic jar from Costco whenever it was we saw it. My mom wasn't paying attention. Like, she doesn't touch containers to see if they're cold or not, because it was clearly from the refrigerated section because it was cold, and she put it in the cupboard and I didn't see it for a couple days. I was like, Mom, it was fucking cold. Did you like read the thing? Like, it says to keep it refrigerated. Like, you need to read stuff and not just like put things wherever. Like, it was cold. We're still alive, so I guess it's fine. But I was just like, what the fuck? Like, I was looking for that. The only reason I would have known that it was in the cupboard was because I was looking. So if I wasn't looking for that for like 5 months, then we probably would have gotten really fucking sick. So always read the back of whatever food container you have. Because some sauces need to be refrigerated, some can like hang out, you know what I mean? So, you know, like salad dressings and ketchup and, you know, just check to see what it says. So you like minimize how much you fuck your shit up, you know? I might just keep some of these on, but I'm like, I'm already here. We're already doing this, so. Probably spent like an hour peeling this shrimp. Ugh. There we go. Well, peeling and poop shoot removing, you know. But yeah, cooking is like a really important skill because you're not always going to have a roommate or a relative or a guardian or a partner, right? You're going to have to learn how to cook to like keep yourself alive because there might not be someone geographically near to you to help you, you know, stay alive. So it's very important to learn how to cook. It doesn't have to be like extravagant or fancy, you know what I mean? Like I've seen TikTok accounts where they like take food from Dollar Tree. So like sort of $1, but not always like $1-ish per the items. Some things are like $5, you know. Take food from Dollar Tree and like make them into nice meals, you know what I mean? Like it's got vegetables, it's got carbs, it's got meat, you know what I mean? You know, it's balanced and you know, it like covers everything because not everybody lives in a situation where they have access to fresh fruit or or produce or meat, you know what I mean? Like they might have to get canned stuff or frozen things, and that's fine. You know what I mean? Because eating something is better than eating nothing, first of all. But you know, you just have to like make do with what you have access to, right? Because some people do live in food deserts. Food deserts are definitely a thing in the United States. I'm sure it's like an international problem too, but maybe not in places where they have walkable cities, right? We don't have a lot of walkable cities here in Texas. And I'm not really familiar with like other places in the United States as far as like how many walkable cities there are, you know, where you don't have to have a car. You can, you know, get all of your needs met within like 5 miles of where you live, you know what I mean? Like I don't have that. Sort of where my aunt was like walkable because there was grocery stores nearby. There was a Family Dollar. There's a beauty shop. You could drop off your mail at the mailbox somewhere, you know. Like they didn't have a full-on USPS, like US Postal Service, like store or like office, but there was at least like a mailbox you could drop off to. You know, if it was like small mail or like a small enough package, you know, as long as you didn't need like full service, it was fine. There were banks nearby, there were bus stops, you know, some of the food delivery services delivered there, so that helped me a lot, you know. Sometimes I didn't want to just walk. Oh shit, wrong place. Not necessarily, well, sometimes I didn't want to walk, but also like, you know, we were helping to try to like move my aunt out of that place, so like it would be better for me to just wait where we are for the food versus me go out, order, wait for the food, come back, because I could do more at the apartment waiting for the food versus like me going through the trouble of going outside and doing all that when we had objectives we needed to take care of, right? So yeah. Also, for the subathon, I didn't celebrate my birthday really this year because my aunt was in the ER because of like a blood test, or like she had too much potassium and the doctor was like, you need to go to the ER like right now. And I was like, okay, because I didn't know. I was just like, why are we going to the ER? Because usually ER means someone's having palpitations, typically my mom. And I was like, okay, well, you're not having palpitations and she looks like she's fine. Like, why the fuck are we going to the ER? And so that's how I spent my birthday. Is like waiting around for them in the parking lot for like, because she was at the hospital for like a couple days. And then she went back like a week later. And I was like, why the fuck are we back here? So, I haven't celebrated my birthday yet, so we're gonna celebrate my birthday with Dad. More than 6 months after my birthday. So yeah. I have another friend that didn't celebrate her birthday because, like, that hurricane happened or whatever, that tropical storm, and we didn't have power for like a week, so... She was like sweating it out at her house during her birthday. I was like, oh god. Both of us got fucked for our birthdays. So. It was like, we're almost there, but I'm like, this is like taking forever. I'm like, there's like 10 left. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's 14 left. And then we can finally kind of get this stuff maybe started. I'm actually going to put the shrimp back in the fridge. We're going to let it kind of like marinate with the spices that we have on the counter. So I haven't put the spices in yet. I was just going to wait till we have like all of them deshelled to do that. Yo, what up, Cussa? Everything okay? Oh, did you, were you able to look into any of those, or like... No? I know you're busy, so... I'm much better. Oh, I'm so glad! Got it worked out? Oh, that's fantastic. I'm so happy. Thank you. No, yeah, I want to, give you options, I still haven't applied for that one thing I told you about that I also told you I haven't applied for yet. Because, like, the money part gets me all fucked up because, like, I don't have regular income. But yeah, I'm glad it worked out for you. That's fantastic. Dental work, man, that's scary and expensive, Yeah, I just, I was in another streamer friend's chat, and we were talking about, cost of living is different in different places, right? He didn't really get to the cost of living part, but, he was acknowledging, like, in America, it's a privilege, you go to other places, things are more affordable, right? Because the dollar goes further. I was discussing that with another friend, same issue. Yeah, and it's just like, if I went to get dental work, like, in the homeland, I would still need $1,000 plane ticket, but like, the dental work itself would be, like, pretty affordable, because he went to Thailand and he was, like, eating everything. And he was like, yeah, I was considering medical tourism, because I have, like, dental work to do. But his stuff is, like, pretty severe because he's got, like, impacted teeth. So he would probably have to be abroad for like weeks if he did that. So he has to do it here, just because he would like need to have somebody with him, and like his wife might not be able to take off work for 2 weeks. You know what I mean? So why would it take so long? He's got a lot of impacted teeth. So like that with the recovery time, and like I guess like he'd be under sedatives for a really long time because he's got a lot of work to be done or whatever. And I was like, man, yeah, dental work is scary, even if it's like not that serious. When it is serious, like even scarier. So, you know, I was like, fuck. He's like, yeah, I've been like avoiding it for like 5 years. And I was like, I mean, I get it. That's fucking scary. So, you know, like even like, let's say the wife would be able to like pick him up and take him home and like, you know, like monitor him with like, I don't know, like a camera or something from work. That would still be a lot of pain for like a week or two. So point being, it's great to have that option at the very least. Yeah, medical tourism, definitely an option. I saw there was some lady doing medical tourism in like, I don't know, Turkey or somewhere European-ish. And I was like, But like the company she went through was like designed for medical tourism, like foreign tourists coming to get shit done. So, that was a little different. I wonder why it said it twice. Huh. I'll have to figure that out. That is not as stressful as what happened when we started the stream. Because I thought I was just seeing things differently in like the preview. I didn't realize that was what was showing like as the actual like what everybody else sees. So, oh my god. There is a market to connect those in needs of in that type of medical work. Yeah, you know, Korea is pretty popular for like medical tourism. So I think it's mostly plastic surgery, but I think I would not mind going to Korea for medical tourism. I haven't looked into it in a really long time, but definitely for plastic surgery. And then they like that place in Europe, they have like companies that are like designed for that. Like they'll arrange your whole stay, you know, like how long you'll be there and like where you'll stay, like the room and everything, or you know what I mean? Like it's like it's definitely like a thing. I definitely wouldn't mind that. But we don't even have the money to go to TwitchCon. Can't be doing medical tourism if we don't even have the money to willy-nilly go to TwitchCon when we want, you know? So, gotta work on them finances. So, oh yeah, subathon. I don't know what your plans are for Christmas, but Christmas Eve we're planning to have a subathon / donothon. So, if you're not too busy, I still need to figure out the start time because I don't know if the ladies are going to midnight mass, but you know. Although, yeah, seems real uppity. Holler back subathon, yes. We did one last year, but not on Christmas Eve. And that was really fun. We still have a lot of automation things to figure out. We added a few things. But we are trying to like make more sub-only stuff. So that way it would, you know, be beneficial for people to sub. But like I do have like a prize kind of in my mind that I won't spoil for like top dono. So like person who donates the most in like either bits or Ko-fi. And then like top like sub gifter. I have a prize in mind for them as long as they don't mind giving me a physical address or whatever. So I'll plan at least to drop my Prime. I appreciate that. Yeah, give me that free Amazon money, you know? Yeah, I told all my normie friends too. I was like, listen, you know, if for some reason you know my Instagram, then that means you know my screen name on things. So, if you didn't know, you already have a Twitch sub baked in for free. And you can just give it to me, you know? Like, you don't have to give me money. You already have, you know, something to give, and you don't have to, like, dish out extra money for it. It's there, you know? Man. But yeah. Whoa, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're almost there. So much effort. So, you know, what we're making today isn't complicated. You know, it's got 2 ingredients. The seasoning is optional, right? I'm doing the seasoning because I want to. And also, you know, this is what we usually do when we have protein. So I'll show you that part. We're almost at that part. But, you know, it is a little time consuming. So again, this might not be for everyone for the sake of, you know, I don't know if you've got kids or dependents or, you know, a partner that just like cannot be bothered with this much prep time. But I just want to show, like, you know, this is something you can do. And you can also use the shells for something, right? So everything can be utilized, right? Like, I could have cooked this with the shells on. Like, that could have been totally an option. I could have done this without taking the poop chute out. But I wanted to, right? I can show you how to do it, but also just, I felt like taking the poop chute out, you know? I felt like it, so because I felt like it, I wanted to show you, so you have options. Because it's always nice to have options. Like, you can do this with the shell on. You can do this without marinating. You can do this without taking out the poop chute. I'm just going to show you with all of that. So, were you planning to do something with the dung rungs? With the poop chute? Oh no, I'm just gonna... Because Mom doesn't really like animal byproducts in the compost pile. But I feel like this should be okay. You know? Like, I really feel like it should be okay. So I might put it in the compost pile. To be honest with you. Especially since, like, it's soil that it's going to be going into. I feel like, you know, wouldn't that be practical? There's got to be something in this poop that's beneficial to, like, soil or something. So, smart. I honestly do see why it would be an issue. Yeah, she doesn't like animal bones in the compost or anything like that. So, like, every time I'm tempted to put, like, chicken bones in there or fish bones, she's like, nah, don't fucking do it. And I'm like, fine, whatever. Exoskeletons. Like, I feel like exoskeletons would be great in the compost pile. You know? But she's worried it'll attract animals. And I'm just like, well, if it does attract animals, then they'll end up pooping in the yard anyway. And we're gonna deal with that in the... Like, I don't... Like, I fail to see where there's, you know... Like, either way, it's gonna be somebody's poop fucking around in the in the backyard, you know? Because we do find poop in the backyard. We don't have dogs, okay? So it's just like, well, regardless of what we put in the compost pile, it seems that we have animals pooping in our backyard. So failing to see the real issue here. Like the poop in the backyard is going to be a constant regardless of what happens, really, I think. So now this shrimp water, I'm going to put in the gray water bucket. So gray water bucket is like water that's left after like washing dishes or washing fruits, or in this case, shrimp juice where it got defrosted. All right, that's that. I'm going to open up the compost pile. Oh, look at my hands sweating. Okay. I'm going to put the poop in the compost pile. I'm sure my mom won't super notice or whatever. There we go. I'm just draining off some of the liquid. Okay. Poop. And then we shouldn't need this knife anymore because all these vegetables are cut up. You know, and they've been defrosting while I've been like dealing with unshelling, deshelling, shelling. I don't know what I'm supposed to say there for the shrimp. Deshelling? Maybe. Got some shrimp whiskers that are like not coming off of this cutting board. Okay. I'm sure that's good. So there's some bits that fell down. I'm also gonna just sanitize this area because there's a lot of shrimp juice going on. We're gonna put this in the gray water bucket. I'll be right back. It's not that far, it's just like, I just need an open door, you know? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take this glove off. We're gonna wet a piece of paper towel with some alcohol again. Oh, that was a lot of alcohol. Whoops. That's fine. And I'm gonna just wipe this area because holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna put this pot on the stove, the one with all the shrimp shells. And then we're not gonna alcohol wipe the marble because you don't do that. Just alcohol wiping this counter space area. I'm gonna lift up the marble. Probably have to wash the marble today. And I'm alcohol wiping around the stove, which to some might not seem very smart. That's fine. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands again. It's good practice to wash your hands, right? Soap and water. Don't be fucking around not using soap when you wash your hands. There we go. And I'm gonna get another glove. Let me see. There we go. I'm gonna get another glove so we can like hand mix this. So we're gonna pour the spices directly on top. So a lot of times when you look at spices, there will be a spoon and then the spigot with like the little holes. These holes are big. But you know, if you use the spoon, it's even bigger. So to be careful, we're gonna use the ones with the holes. So we're just gonna, that might be too much already, that's fine. And then just to get the stuff that's like stuck around the mouthpiece. Okay. You have to be careful with turmeric because it can stain your clothes. Okay. Definitely you'll notice it by like your fingertips and stuff. If you're not too careful, that's fine because you know it'll wash off, but it might potentially fuck up your clothes a little. So again, this is a pepper one. So the pepper one has smaller holes than like the turmeric did. I don't know why they fucking do that, but and then of course like the spoon side, big hole. So you know you want to be careful and not over pour. A lot of people are like you can under season, which true, but I want to make sure to not go too hard. There we go. And then we're gonna use the tiniest bit of salt, like the tiniest bit of salt. So we're just gonna use some sea salt and we're gonna just do one turn. That's it. We do not salt our food. I know for some people that's weird. And I get it. It's not for everyone. Okay, let me get behind you. Okay. So we're just mixing that up. I'm behind the camera, so if I sound louder, that's why. Okay. So these might look a little oranger than usual, or like unusually yellowish or orange because of the turmeric. It's not going to hurt you. Turmeric does have a taste. It's really hard for me to describe. It's earthy and it's still kind of subtle. But turmeric is typically really good for like joints and stuff. So this is kind of why we like put all of our proteins in when we have time. We put all of our proteins in like in turmeric and pepper. When we don't exactly have time, we'll put it in whatever it is. So like, you know, the other day we made soup, right? So I just put it straight in the broth. So for now, I'm going to put this back in the fridge just because it took me forever to peel all of those. So just to be safe while we do the other stuff in the fridge. All right, so I'm going to put these spices away for right now for me. These are all the shells we collected from the shrimp that you just saw me marinate, right? So this is going to be for me. We're going to make a broth out of this. So essentially, all I'm going to do, our sink is full, by the way, or else this would be a much more aesthetic shot. So there we go. So I'm going to fill this up with water. Okay, this is not working the way I wanted it to. Ooh, too much. That's fine. Oh, you know what? We can just boil it down. How about that? Yeah. That's fine. Okay. Because I wanted a cute shot, like I filled it a little too much with water. That's fine. We still have a light there, right? I'm still trying to cut this into a YouTube video later. So, because this is like a simpler kind of off-the-cuff thing, should be fine. Okay, so again, we put too much water in there, but that's fine. That's super fine. So, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, so because it's shrimp, where is my dashi? Oh wait, is the dashi in here? Oh my god, where the fuck did you put the dashi? Let me find my dashi first. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should eat this dessert too, but not let me so stupid. Oh my god, I fucking cannot. Where's my dashi? Where's my dashi? I'm getting pissed. Where's my dashi? Okay. All right. Dashi. Great for soup broth. This is like a pellet form best before, it's expired, that's fine. I've still been using it. So 1 teaspoon. Okay. So sometimes you boil first and then you put it in. I'm going to put this in first because I've been in situations where I've added things to already boiling water and then it spills over. So it kind of looks like I've seen like fish food that kind of looks like this, like tiny pellets. I have quite a few versions of dashi. This is the one that lives in the fridge. So it said 1 teaspoon, but I used a lot of water, right? So let's go ahead and just... Okay, that's good. It's probably too much. But I also used a lot of water, so that should be fine. All right, so we're gonna give that a tiny little stir. I'm gonna use a fork just because we've got like some stuff kind of hanging out here. All right, so we're gonna just stir that together. So I'm gonna wait for this to boil, but also kind of reduce like in water level, right? And then we're gonna remove, because like there's so much shrimp shell in here. So it might be okay that I used so much water on accident because I wanted a cute shot. Lamau. But also another thing we do, we usually just reuse the pans that are already on the stove. But I'll just go ahead and wash this one because I feel like, I should probably just wash it. But also, it's kind of small. Like, seeing how much vegetables I have out, like, I don't think that's even gonna fit. So, something that my mom has told me recently to remember, because I always forget, is that when you have something oily, like this pan, or say a soup container of something you saved, what you're gonna wanna do is like wipe off as much oil as you can before you put it in the sink to soak or whatever you're gonna do with it, right? Because you don't want like a bunch of oil clogging up your drains or whatever. So, and that could just be because we're in an old ass house and maybe our pipes are like fucked. But I figured like this might be useful for everybody. So just think about that when you have a pan. Okay, so we're putting it in the sink. I'm gonna look for a pan that's slightly bigger and I'm gonna raise you up so we have a slightly better view. Okay, so let me slightly better, slightly like this, and then maybe we can move you because we're gonna look at the back burner. Yeah, we're gonna focus on the back. There we go. Okay, so again, this just for me. We're gonna focus on that one. All right, so let me go look for something we can. Oh, this leg is right by the door. This leg's right by the door. Okay. Okay. Cool. And I'm not gonna cover anything today, so we don't need lids today. Okay. Cool. So this one, this pan, sometimes the handle's a little loose. So what I'm gonna do, also show this to you. Is that we usually have like screwdrivers in a drawer nearby. And so I just tighten it. So it feels less loose. Are you okay? Okay, that's fine. Also, my stove is not completely even. So just FYI, the pan's always kind of like do this on the back burner. So that's why we have, I don't know if you see it, you don't see it. See the soccer ball? And that's why I have that soccer ball there. All right, so we're gonna boil my broth for me first. We're gonna have that going. I'm gonna try to have the handle kind of like that, so it's whatever. And so for this one, the vegetables have defrosted quite a bit, but they are a little icy, so this might be a little extra sizzly for that reason. So water and oil are not friends. I'm just gonna put that out there. If you did not know, it's not good to mix them together. Okay, so just FYI. So I want to. We're not making pancit, by the way, so just in case anyone was thinking like, oh, is this going to turn into pancit or pancit bihon or, you know, whatever, this is not going to turn into pancit, even though last night I was kind of thinking about maybe I should make Filipino spaghetti at like 1 a.m. And then I was like, you know what, no. You kind of want it, but I think you're just, you know, I think you can just stay in bed. Just stay in bed. Like, you're fine. But we might make Filipino spaghetti sometime this week because I really, like, I'm craving it. Plus, we have a giant package of hot dogs that we need to, you know, do something with. I just, like, really need to do something with it. So, I'm just refilling the fridge with some protein drinks because probably should still be using those. So we have some tofu and some kimchi. The tofu is not soft, but we might be able to like do something with it, you know. I was gonna make nabe for my mom and my aunt, and then I was like, no, because it somehow took longer than the thing that would marinate for like an hour. So yeah, weird. So all right. Definitely smelling kind of shrimpy. So I'm trying to think of what other flavors I would want in my shrimp shell broth. So we put dashi in there. Fantastic choice. You'll often see dashi used in a lot of Japanese food. For like broths and stuff. Oh, I wonder if we should use this. Okay. This might seem weird, I guess, but there are a lot of Korean, well, not a lot, but there's enough Korean recipes I saw that had like a kuk kanjang. It's like a special like soup soy sauce. And I was seeing it in a lot of recipes to the point where I was like, you know what, I should just fucking get it. So I guess maybe we can like add some to this situation. Do I need to refrigerate this after? I'm sorry, I'm getting like used to my new glasses, or I still feel like I'm like going cross-eyed. It's not saying anything about. Okay, as long as it's like all the other soy sauces that we don't refrigerate. Okay, so I'm just gonna open this up. And I'm just gonna put, because I'm not really familiar with it, I'm just gonna put a little bit in there. That was probably too much, that's fine. What else can I put in there? Because this is just for me, right? This is for me. I'm gonna make some ramen for myself, or ramyun. But I want to make a nice shrimpy broth because we have shrimp shells. If I have shrimp shells, I want to, you know, make the most of it. So what other flavors would be nice? We have, what is this? No, I didn't whatever these. So I have some dried shiitake, but that's not gonna really work well in this situation because like I didn't like soak them because we weren't, you know, intending on doing anything with that. Did I put kelp? Oh no, I still have kelp, right? Okay, we'll put kombu in here.
So this is kombu, or will it focus? There we go. Kombu. So it's like big sheets of kelp. Usually, there'll be a lot of Japanese recipes that I do that will ask for kelp, right? So we're gonna go ahead and maybe, well, we're at the end of it. Okay. I'm gonna put like 2 pieces in there. You know what? I need to get new kelp anyway. We'll just put it all in there. Okay. I'll just give you a little peek at that broth. So I'm heating up the big pan in the back a little first before we put oil in it, but this is what the shrimpy broth is looking like right now. So nothing exciting yet. We're gonna definitely wait for it to reduce after it boils, i.e. I want that water level to go a little bit lower than what it is already, you know what I mean? Because I did put too much water because I wanted like a cute shot for video purposes. But, you know, we need to chill. Okay. So I'm gonna put my hand over here. We're feeling pretty good. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer and then we'll put oil in there and then we'll start fucking with the vegetables a bit. I'm thinking like maybe should we put garlic or is that gonna like overpower the shrimp when we get around to it? I'm just like, I don't know. Or maybe I don't know. How much garlic powder do oh yeah, we have okay. Oh no, that's coconut. Oh. What's this? Parsley? No, we got chopped onion. Chopped onion. Do we want to put ginger? You know, fuck it. Why not? Wait, no, we have French ginger. Oh, bitch. We have French ginger that they forgot about. Let me get it. Okay, so we have some ginger. Do we want to put onion in this? These potatoes? Got 3 potatoes left. No, I don't want to cut up a whole onion for this because there's just so little. Okay, so we'll use fresh cut up ginger because we don't have a whole lot of it. We've got some onion, oil for sure. We'll do black pepper. Mom does not like white pepper, so like I can't do that. Man, I want to do. Yeah, no, sesame. I just want to eat sesame oil. Let's not. Let's not. I just really like the taste and smell of sesame oils. Like, but you don't put that in the pan. That's like additional afterwards usually, you know. Okay, so let's wait for that. It's probably already quite viscous. All right, so it's pretty viscous. That's what I'm looking for. Now, again, this might be a little sizzly because, you know, again, oil and water do not mix. They're not friends, okay? So just FYI, I'm going to try really hard not to hurt myself because sometimes I do, but this is still icy. I don't know if you hear that. All right, so I'm going to try my very darndest to not hurt myself or cause an accident. See? But typically you would have these defrost all the way and not do what I'm doing. So I'm just letting you know. If you're doing what I'm doing, just be careful. Okay?
All right, there's that. Okay, that wasn't as bad. Thank you. Because that was a little scary, right? Okay. So probably because it's icy, you know, it chilled out a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead. We're going to add some, this is dried chopped onion we're about to put in here. Because I don't want to chop up a whole for real onion right now. Again, a big part of what I do is utilize what we already have, right? Not everybody's going to have access to same things, i.e. you're not always going to have access to like fresh fruits and vegetables, blah, blah, blah. But most of us will have access to, what is it? Black pepper and potentially either onion powder or chopped onion. So I'm gonna wait for this to like get up in temperature again before I put the ginger. So the ginger looks like it's been in the fridge for a little bit, but it still smells good. So that's like another thing. If something looks a little sus, do a smell test. Like if it smells sus and looks sus, then don't fuck with it. But if it, you know, smells still good, but just isn't as cute, more than likely it's still okay. But, you know, still use your best judgment. If it makes you uncomfortable, then obviously don't. You know what I mean? Listen to yourself. Because, you know, that's always best. If it makes you uncomfortable, then don't. You know? I'm just checking chat real quick, just in case things did not like update or whatever. And I think everything's fine. Also, the colors look good, so very happy about that. We're gonna have it keep on going till it gets back to a sizzle. I'm gonna raise up the temperature just a little bit. So both burners are about at the, you know, kind of same heat level or whatever. Still kind of thinking about garlic. It would be kind of nice to like fresh garlic, but I feel like I don't even want to be bothered with that right now. Oh, well, some of you are like busting out of your skin. Okay. You're busting out of your skin. Okay, maybe we'll do like 5. I'll do like a small handful of garlic. Okay, so while that's getting back to where it needs to be, I'm gonna go ahead and try martinianing some ginger. It might not be successful because I'm not Martinian, you know? No one can be Martinian. But we're gonna try. What did he do? We have a big enough... Wait, we have a cleaver? I think I have to get it out of the skin first before we do that. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Oh, sort of. Should we just do that? No, I guess I still need a... Okay. Some of you flew. Can I just smash it like that? Nice. So garlic is still a little sticky, so just, you know, mindful. All right. Oh. Yeah, Marian did like a sweeping motion, but he also did it with the skin off, so. So it's like. Okay, well, okay. We'll have to like. Study Martin Yan. I'll show you and scoop it for the last one so we can have a nice shot of that. Hmm? Okay. Okay. And then we also had some ginger that didn't look super awesome, but also didn't look that bad. So we're going to put that in there. Mom likes ginger with things like seafood because it takes away like the seafoody like smell and taste or whatever, which, you know, some people can only like so much of the seafood smell and taste. So I figured maybe we'll just put some ginger in here, right? Okay. So, oh, that garlic smells good. Okay, that was a good decision. Good decision. And again, I was just eyeballing it. 5 seemed like a good situation. Some of them were like really big, and some of them were coming out of their skin already. So, just in case we were wondering, like the mental logic train that led us to that decision. Okay. Oh, nice. We're coming back to a sizzle. Beautiful. My stuff is probably going to take a while because still working on getting to a boil. All right. So we're going to let this kind of like cook out a little bit longer. You know, I want it to sizzle for a while, you know. Here's a little piece of garlic. There we go. Oh god, the garlic smells so good. That was such a good decision, chat. Holy shit. Okay. Woo! I want you to sizzle for like a longer amount of time before we add the shrimp. So I'm gonna put the oil away because we don't really need it anymore, right? Everything's already in the pan. I'm sure that there will still be enough oil for when we do put the shrimp in there. Like, I don't think we're gonna need to add like a whole bunch more. I'm just drinking a juice box, don't worry.
Oh, I'm so happy. Okay. I didn't know if like OBS was gonna do some weird shit, you know? So. But yeah, Chad, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Oh my god, I appreciate it. Well, hopefully this, inspires you to eat something or what have you. I'm just gonna look for what noodles we're gonna use for today. Yeah, we have some Tom Yum. So I have some like Mama Tom Yum one. So we could do that. Oh, we have limes too. Or I think we still have limes. Oh, that'd be so good. Fresh limes. Think about what else we could, put in this soup that we kind of like have like around in the fridge. But I don't think there's anything else we can really put in the stir fry per se right now. Why don't those things have covers? Okay. Oh. Okay, I'll take this. And they brought more stuff, but one's an orange juice type of drink, so I'll take it, They could have put it in the fridge. Alright, so my mom made rice earlier, and I'm just putting the covers on it because she had them cooling off in the fridge without a cover so they could cool faster. Nice. Are we at a satisfactory kind of sizzle level? Like, are we going to just stay sizzling? Because that's preferably where I want you to be. Yeah? Okay. So I feel like we're at a satisfactory sizzle. So I'm going to make space in the middle. Do I need to add more oil? I guess we can. I'm going to add just a smidgen more oil. It's already pretty hot, so I'm pretty sure I don't have to worry about the whole viscosity test. Yeah, you're already moving around. So now we're going to take the shrimp out. And because I want them all to like kind of lay out, I'll actually just, we want to do tongs or, yeah, we'll do tongs because it's easier. So I'm going to take them one by one and like lay them out so they don't get all, there we go. So we still have kind of an interesting shape moving forward. Since I didn't cut them up,
Hey, stop looking at the screen.
Okay. There was like a bunch of messages that happened. I was like, oh my god, did something happen? Okay. Also, depending on what kind of pan kind of coating you have, just be careful when you have like metal utensils against it, because like it might ruin the coating and essentially the effectiveness of whatever coating you have,
I feel like I need more oil because they are sticking a little bit. So that goes for tongs, that goes for forks, that goes for spoons. Just be careful that you don't, damage coatings and stuff too hard. I want you to keep your shape. Carrot, please move out of the way. Okay. Two. Okay, let me add some more oil. Keep on under oiling apparently. I really don't want y'all to stick, so yeah. And this is just me doing it this way, so like, cause I didn't cut them up, so I want them to still have like, a decently cutish shape. So I'm mostly doing this for aesthetics, right? Cause like, so the ones that are like mostly done, we're gonna just go ahead and put them on the sides of the pan, because we're gonna have this keep on cooking for a while. Ah, bitch! Okay. Alright, again, just so we have a nice cute shape instead of like balled up shrimp meat. Oh wow, we played some Super Junior? Oh man, okay. I wonder how many SM Entertainment songs I've got going on this like Spotify situation. I'm playing one specific playlist right now. Yeah, you're sticking a little. Yeah, because if I dump this, then like the shrimp would just like land however they land, right? At least this way, like we're looking kind of cute, right? We're somewhat adorable still. Okay, you look pretty okay. We can move you off to the side, put somebody else in. Oh my god, we're looking cute! Look how cute we look, chat. Oh my god. We look so good. Oh, and the broth is looking like it's, getting somewhere because the shells are turning orangish. Also, I feel like turmeric was a good choice not only for health reasons, but like, look how cute these shrimps look, right? Like, they were already they're gonna be orange because, like, shrimps turn orange, but, like, it's, like, more, like, definitely orange. We can probably turn you around. Probably turn you around. I'm gonna tilt the pan a little bit so we can get some of the oil to move around a little bit. There we go. Without hurting myself. You look pretty okay. Okay. You look okay. You still need a little time. Like, I know it's gonna still cook or whatever, but if they're looking a little gray still, then I want to just keep them there for a little bit. Okay. I'm still trying to move a little fast because, as you can see, we've got some browning in the pan, which is delicious, delicious flavor, but also I want to make sure I don't burn anything because, like, garlic likes to burn a little easy. So, it's not their fault, but, you know, they do. So. Oh my gosh, you know the newer generations redoing candy? It just feels like a little soulless. Candy is like still one of my favorite Korean songs. Even though I still haven't really translated it in like any capacity. Because I haven't. Obviously they say I love you sometime in the song, you know. Look how nice they look! This whole thing looks so good! I'm so excited. I'm so excited! So, it looks so nice! Oh my god. Maybe we'll make pancit next time. Maybe we'll make pancit next time. This is not really the vegetable mix you would use for pancit. So pancit is like a noodle dish in the Philippines. It can either be thick noodles or like super duper thin noodles. So like one is bihon and the other is canton. So I think the thin noodles are probably pancit canton. Yeah, oh my god. Look at this, so cute. So cute. Ugh. Okay, I'm wondering if I need to add more oil. We're almost done with the shrimp, by the way. Probably not gonna deglaze because, you know, let me get oil first. I'll do oil around the edges. Or you know what, let me stir it up. All right, let me stir it up a little bit first. Yeah. Okay. You know, when you see people cook and they have that beautiful, like, browning at the bottom of their pan, which if they left unattended might end up burning things. Yeah. You then deglaze it, but I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna necessarily deglaze this. Like, am I gonna add wine? I could, but don't know about that. So, should be kind of a, okay, you'll stay there. Last round, hopefully, of shrimp, and then we'll, give it a few more stirs, right? Because it's supposed to be a stir fry. And then, but yeah, shrimp doesn't take that long. Oh, I didn't mix that one well. That's fine. Okay, so maybe it's not the complete last round, but we're close. We're so close. Trying to fit everybody in here. We got 2 more. Let me put y'all all in here, please. Okay. Cool, now we can get rid of this. And that. There's a red pepper that fell overboard. Oh wait, I needed the tongs. I need the tongs still. Okay. Let's see if we can start turning you over. Okay, no, not quite yet. Not quite yet. And then our broth is still brothing, so we're not quite there because we're gonna make broth with the shrimp shells from these shrimp that we spent a very long time peeling. So we have like an extra seafoody tasting broth for ourselves. I'm just gonna eat noodles. I'm just gonna eat delicious, delicious seafood flavored noodles. I was thinking like maybe I should add tofu or cabbage or something. And I was like, no. If anything, I might just eat this stir fry that I made on the side or whatever. But I don't know. I feel like we're gonna eat this pretty quickly. Like I think we're actually gonna like get through this really quick. So we'll see how my mom and my aunt like it, and if they want me to keep on making it this way. I was like kind of winging it. So. So we put fresh garlic, we put some ginger that's been living in the fridge for a while, but otherwise actual ginger versus powdered. We did put some dried onion in there. There's black pepper, there's turmeric, which you may or may not see more apparently on the shrimp itself. And then the vegetables, there's yellow carrots, broccoli, snap peas, water chestnuts, which is like a favorite of mine, red pepper. And yeah, so I don't know. I feel like now we can just stir everybody around. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so now we're gonna just make sure everyone's nice and delicious and stir-fried. Right, because it's a stir fry and I haven't really been stirring. But you may or may not see there's like some delicious brown stuff happening at the bottom. That's just flavor. So I'm debating whether or not we want to deglaze. And I'm kind of thinking I want to, just because we have a lot of mirin. And I was wondering, like, I should be able to deglaze with mirin, right? Might kind of adjust the flavors a little bit, but I feel like it might be still a good experiment. So some of it's coming off. There we go. Okay. Nice. Look at all that flavor. Look at all that flavor. Oh, stop. Please don't. Please don't. Please stay on the soccer ball. Okay. We'll see if my family approves of this. If they're like, what the fuck? I was like, I'll just be like, yeah, I added mirin, so if it tastes a certain way, that's probably why. I feel like sesame oil would probably be too heavy, so we won't do that. I just like sesame oil on a lot of things, so that was me just hoping to put sesame oil. It's like, can I do sesame oil with this? Although, like, I don't think I've had anything with sesame oil and shrimp. So that's just, you know, I just wanted to put sesame oil. And yeah, so like a lot of the delicious brown is now mixed in instead of just hanging out on the bottom of the pot. See? Yay! Okay, so I'm gonna eat some of this. Do eat! Yes! Time to eat. Alright, so I'm gonna look for some rice we already have. We have some rice from yesterday that we did not finish. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to put some in this bowl. I have a cute little spoon. And then I'm gonna get a ladle of some sort. We're gonna take some of this and put it in this bowl. Take this water chestnut that fell out. There we go. And I like to use cold rice because most, you know, this just came off the stove. If I use cold rice or a cold ass bowl, I'll be more likely to eat sooner. Okay. So now I need to get a shot for, you know, the gram or whatever. Wait, can I do this without hurting myself? There we go. Here we go. I don't have steady hands, Chad. I'm so sorry. This is our shrimp stir fry over some cold ass rice that I didn't finish from yesterday. Shrimp, green beans, broccoli, carrot, yellow carrot, water chestnut. There's garlic, ginger, dried onion, black pepper, turmeric, the tiniest bit of salt, and of course, shrimp. So, ta-da! I'll screen cap this still from that later. Okay, so we turned that burner off. We're just gonna let it hang, residual heat and all that, right? I'm gonna try to not add more brownie flavor, right? Because it's like browning up on the bottom of the pan again. But I also just don't want to like move it off the pan for the sake of our kitchen is small, and also our broth is doing things, and so it kind of looks like it needs to chill out. So I'm gonna lower the temperature just a little bit. And I'm going to use a different ladle for this one. And I'm just going to kind of see if I can stir it around and help it chill out. So this one's going to be going for a little bit. Finally got around to a boil. So it looks like there's some scuzz, like the white bubbles and stuff. I am a big believer in not getting rid of scuzz, especially if it's for me, because that's just flavor. That's just flavor. If you want something more clear or less scuzz, you do you. To me, that's just flavor. So, but we did get rid of the scuzz for the beef situation that we did the other week because that was kind of a lot. Also, some of that scuzz was fat, like fat and oil. So we got rid of that. We skimmed it out. But I'm going to go ahead and get a chair so we can eat our stir fry. And then we have so many dishes to clean. So many dishes! Sad face. So, need to be careful with this cleaver. I'm gonna move the, oh, we still have garlic on here? Okay, I'm gonna put that mine. Okay. Cutting board can go here. This can go in the compost pile. And put the tongs in the sink. So I'll still be monitoring our broth, but we'll go ahead and eat a little bit of our shrimp stir fry. Okay. Sorry for the shaky cam, by the way. Okay. I want you to be able to eat, like, see the food, but I also need to be able to see chat. So we're gonna do it like this and see what it looks like on camera. There's a little bit of a delay, so I might not see. Where am I in this shot? There's a delay, sorry. I don't think the food is big enough, so maybe we need to lower you. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, God, wine actually kind of sounds good right now, but red wine and seafood is a weird pair, so we're not gonna. That's bottom third. Okay, that looks pretty okay. As long as we don't move the food too much. Ooh, still steamy. Yeah. Let me just break up this rice I put you on. I doubt that autofocused, so. Oh, I wish I had a monitor. Okay. It's for you, chat. I don't even really like broccoli that much, so. This is delicious. This is such a good idea. I wasn't sure if, like, the ginger and the garlic would be, like, too much or whatever, but. It's good. Maybe because, like, ginger and garlic and turmeric go really well together, I guess. Oh, there's mushrooms in this mix too. Ugh, that's so good. Okay, let me look. Okay. So the broth chilled out. It's not like rising up anymore, so I'm gonna just raise up the heat again.
We might eat more of this. I'm like really hungry now. Because I was hungry before we started, so. The pre-mixed vegetable mix we got at Costco. I think it's a Normandy blend. Let me just check real quick for you. Oh no. It quite literally says stir-fry blend. So it's a stir-fry blend from Costco. It comes in a gigantic bag with a zipper on it, or like a Ziploc type of mechanism on it. So if you have freezer space for it, because it's kind of big. It's girthy, I guess be more accurate. Because not everybody has a freezer, and not everybody has like a big freezer, so definitely consider if you actually have the freezer space for it. But we often cooked with like canned vegetables because my mom and my aunt qualify for senior food distributions, and I'm the one cooking stuff for the most part, unless my mom's making something real specific. So like, again, you know, I like to focus on like what you have or what you might have. And also because I'm cooking for the household. So if I make something and they're not going to eat it, that's still a waste of food. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of times where I used to cook for myself way more versus like all of us, but now I have to make sure to make stuff we will all eat. So, like, let's say I can't just be adding gochugaru to everything, for sure. I can't add white pepper to stuff because mom doesn't like white pepper. We don't salt our food, so that's like, period, we don't. But my aunt just like lives on salt, so she can just add it herself, you know? But yeah, just things to consider because, like, for example, if you're living with a bunch of other people and, you know, everybody's sharing the food, you gotta think about, you know, is Bobby Joe fucking allergic to some shit? Will Anne Marie have fucking an anaphylactic reaction if you put something in this other thing? You know what I mean? Does Bobby Joe have a kid that doesn't read yet? And there are things that they're allergic to that are in the fridge and within kid grabbing distance, you know? Like, there's just a lot to consider, both in like, you know, buying food for your house or your household, regardless if it's for you or like the whole community that's living wherever you're living. And like the accessibility for like people with mobility challenges or kids, because like if a kid can grab it and they're not supposed to touch it and they're not reading yet, then that's going to be a problem if they have allergies, right? Those are just some things to consider, right? Before you even get to the cooking part. And then when you get to the cooking part, like who has allergies versus like intolerances, right? Like who has stuff to the point where if they smell it, they will get hives, or if they eat it, their throat will close up. You know what I mean? Because of a lot of ramen broth packets out there, they have ingredients where if you have allergies or like severe food allergies, you cannot be eating ramen because there's either pork or mushrooms in there. And a lot of the broth packets, regardless if it's like a pork or a mushroom flavor, and that will fuck people's shit up. We have a friend who can't have, I think she can't have both of those, but I know she definitely cannot have mushrooms. Like her throat closed up. She had ramen somewhere and she asked
very thoroughly, like, is there mushroom anywhere in this broth? And like, fucking, she was tripping out. Her throat closed up, she had hives. Like, it was a really bad time. So like, and her husband, like a lot of Japanese food. So I imagine, because there's a lot of brothy Japanese foods where, you know, shiitake mushrooms are going to be like in a lot of soup bases. You know, or like other types of mushrooms, or like enoki is usually, you know, you have that when you go shabu shabu, which is not necessarily Japanese, but like hot pot is a very like fun Asian thing to do, unless you have food allergies, right? If everyone's sharing the broth or whatever. That's why I'm glad like a lot of hot pot places have like single serve broth, and you just worry about your own broth and like what you want to put in your personal bowl versus like worrying about what everyone's gonna share. You know, just things to think about. You know. Okay, I'm less desperately hungry now. Good. I don't like it when I'm like desperately hungry. That's like kind of annoying feeling. Okay, so we're almost done with the bowl. Let me go ahead and finish so I can prove to you I ate everything. So far, the video and audio seem like they've been okay. Because I'm basing it on the captions because I'm not monitoring the audio with my ears right now. All done. And this metal bowl is like the ones you usually see at the Korean restaurants with the rice inside of it. And hot rice, not like cold rice like what I did here. All right. So the broth is still brothing. So we're gonna do dishes in the meantime while we there's the cleaver. While we wait for the broth to figure itself out. And probably by the time the broth is like reduced to like a decent amount, because like it barely like reduced by half a centimeter. By the time the broth reduces, it'll probably be a good time to pack up the stir fry so all the ladies can enjoy the stir fry. Now I wiped my nose a little earlier, so I'm gonna wash my hands, because washing your hands is a really good practice. Soap and water, make sure you scrub. You know, agitate your fingers and all that. And we're gonna start working on these dishes. But yes, if you like ASMR dishwashing, you've come to the right section. Well, now, I'm trying to figure out where it would be. I guess I should put you over here and not here. I'm gonna unplug the power cable because I think we have enough juice for at the moment. And I'll put you guys on this side. We done filled this motherfucker up. Wait, did I finish all the... Ugh. Okay, that was a good one. We did one earlier, but it wasn't like as good. Let me go ahead and... Let's see. Marker, belch. Belch. And then... By the way, that's a new sub emote, so we finally made the belch emote. So we finally have a belch emote. Pretty good shit, if I do say so myself. Okay. So we need to make sure that the water gets hot, so I'm gonna do this. because it's going to take a little bit because it's actually cold outside today. So I'm pouring the water into the rice bowl or pot. My mom made rice earlier before we started the stream, so yeah, you're still cold. Oh man, my broth is smelling good. Ooh, you smell good. Okay, we're gonna definitely wait for you to reduce. Ugh. I'm trying to think of like what noodles I want to use. I kind of want thick noodles. Okay, not quite. We're getting there, but not quite. Also, we might be adjusting audio levels. Right now, everything is at 100%, so I'm not sure if everything's comfortable for everyone. The only things I adjusted were things that are controlled inside of StreamerBot. So, for example, like 69 got adjusted. So if you tip $6.90, so 690 bits, or I think we did 69, 690 in like tier 2. No one does tier 2. So those all have different modes now. And then the subs can type 69 and hear a consensual happy sound. Those are going to be randomized. So if you're into that, we got some. So those are going to be randomized. Those are from... I'm thinking about like selecting 5 of them because it's a folder of like 23. But like the first 6 are like different lengths. The other ones sound very, very similar. Oh yeah, also for knives, you don't want them to soak. You don't want them to soak. They probably have wooden handles like this one. So you don't want to like ruin the wood. But also you might slice your shit. So you don't want to, you want to minimize how much you can potentially hurt yourself, you know? Also, I guess we could zoom in a little bit. That wouldn't hurt. All right.
Stop looking at the screen.
Okay. So I think I'm going to start drying these so we have more room because these are all kind of big, right? So usually you do it with something that doesn't lint, but I think we're okay. So I'm going to start with this one. And then that other like food storage container. Oh my god, you smell so nice. My broth smells so good. I really do want it to reduce a bit more though, like a lot more. So that's why we're not like fucking with it yet. I figure if it reduces, it'll be more concentrated. That's kind of where my brain is going. So, like the flavor will be more concentrated. Bless. Okay. So I'm not really drying the mallet just yet because, or the cleaver, because the handle's still wet. So I'm just gonna let that hang out, you know. And some of these we can probably get away with putting in the washer later. Yeah. Like some of these plastic containers, we can put a bunch of tiny ass shit in here. I'm going to try to clean a lot of the bigger ones just because it'll just be harder in the washing machine or the dishwasher. Oh yeah. Poop shoot cutting board. Definitely gonna make sure to thoroughly scrub. Cool. Anything? Leave anything under? Wow, she left a knife at the bottom. Okay. Don't do that, chat. Don't be leaving knives at the bottom of whatever fucking wash basin you're using to wash your dishes and shit. Because you can likely fuck your shit up. And also potentially the knife, because the handle is most likely wooden. So, okay. We're going to start putting some of these in the washer, the dishwasher. The broth smells very nice. Make sure of this cable. How can I... What would be the best situation? Oh, you know what? I think we can probably unplug it. That's fine. I'll put y'all over here. Okay. Always try to not open cough. Also a good practice. So, okay, so just like sneezing into my clothing. I'll blow my nose in a little bit and all that. Do this. This. Silverware can go in the dishwasher too. We'll start from the inner because sometimes when I open the dishwasher, I just want to like put things in the closest slot. Oh my fucking god. Okay. We can probably top rack this because we have one of those like tiny, tiny top racks. We also like to put plastic covers up there too, so I'm gonna put a bunch of these plastic covers in the top rack. And maybe this will fit in here too. Oh, nope, you won't. This one has to go in the regular top rack. Is this dishwasher safe? Oh my god. Are you? Huh? Okay. Uh-huh. Top rack dishwasher. Okay. Well, we need to know. Probably hand wash these. Oh my god, my sleeve is going down. I don't want it to get wet. Oh my god. This is a kid's fucking sweater. What the fuck? Okay. Let's see. Yes. 2 more pieces of silverware and a rice ladle. Paddle. Okay. And the rest of these we'll hand wash. Okay. What? I'm just gonna gently stir because it's like acting up again. There you go. Don't spill out. Oh, you smell so good. You smell so fucking good. Okay. I want to blow my nose. This is, oh, these are 2 left hands. Okay. Well, they both have left hand printed on them, although one is clearly the right hand. Okay. This can go in the dishwasher, but I just like to hand wash it. I like the Korean like metal like tableware stuff. I have like the cups too, but I'm like the only one using this thing. That is a 4 just in case. Never really used them, so sad face, but this is for steaming, but I used it to hold the vegetables today so they could defrost a little bit. And I put them on top of a plastic lid so I could catch some moisture and also not fall out of these big ass holes, just in case like they were like teeny tiny pieces of vegetable. I got my nose. Okay, I need to blow my nose for real. I'll be right back. It's just in the next room and I'll wash my hands because that's gross if I don't. I keep on thinking it's like a Saturday. Yesterday I thought it was, or 2 days ago I thought it was Saturday too. But it's just because like it's quiet. Okay. So let's go ahead and dry some of these so we can move them out of the way so we can wash more things. While my broth is still brothing. Smells delicious, not quite ready yet. But yeah. So again, about the subathon. I really hope I see you there. I wish I would have finalized a time, like a start time, but I honestly don't know when the fuck or if my mom and my aunt are gonna try to go to midnight mass, because that is gonna help me figure out when I, can actually do the subathon. Okay. Or if we start the subathon, I drive them still, and then I come back, and if anyone like donated in that period of time I was away, then the clock keeps on going. Because we could do that. So I'm looking at Rondi's subathon stuff for StreamerBot. I haven't looked. So I need to maybe look at that later today when we're done cooking. Because, he's got plans for the holidays, right? So I've been focusing on like widgets and stuff. So I haven't been managing my time, I guess, appropriately, seeing that Rondi's time is way more limited. And the other things I can essentially try to like figure out and stress about on my own. Dro has also told me about other subathon alternatives, like the one that she uses. I'm just trying to explore things. I really want to do everything inside a StreamerBot. Like, if I can do everything inside a StreamerBot, that would be like the most ideal situation for me, because I don't want to fuck with Stream Elements. I don't want to fuck around with Streamlabs. I just want everything inside a StreamerBot. So that's what we're really aiming for. We're definitely a StreamerBot enjoyer over here, but we're not the smartest, right? So like everything takes me a really long time. Like yesterday, I swear I spent all day yesterday just trying to like figure widgets out. So and we didn't even do the okay, now you're reducing, let's go. Okay. I imported Rondi's files for the subathon, and I also have files from Taijiro, because I asked Taijiro last year about what he was doing, because I remember I really liked what he did for Silver Star, and so I was like, oh, that looks so good, and like everything was automated. So I asked, and so I have some of those, which like when people subbed, I'm sure they got really confused. Like, what is this? Like, it says like no time has been added, blah blah blah. That's because I have a bunch of things that are enabled that are not completely fixed. As far as like me fixing it so it works for my situation, right? So yeah. So we might be focusing on that today. And then I also need to talk to Mojo, because so a weird thing that's been happening that's not very fun is that, let's say I've been cooking in the kitchen for the whole stream, and then I decide, hey, we're done with the kitchen, but maybe I want to play Infinity Nikki, right? So I go back to my room, right? I'm not ending the stream, but the past couple times I've done that, the stream still ended. Like, the stream would... The stream ended, like, OBS cut off, and I was like, what the fuck happened? We were fine. Like, this is, like, I've had the most stable kitchen streams,
recently then I have had like the whole time I've ever tried doing anything in the kitchen. So like the audio's good, the video's good. It doesn't look like I'm like jumping around like a fucking ghost, like or a poltergeist, whatever. Because and part of that was because I just had too many things going on certain sources, like too many filters or whatever. So we've drastically reduced filters, although we're definitely using a mask right now. I wish the corners would be less thick. I would want them to be, you know, thinner. But for some reason so we're, you know, thinking about that, but yeah. So this particular scene with the mask and the rounded corners looks like a vignette. This is an experiment. Also, the font choice right now for the captions, also an experiment. I'm gonna have to look at that later and kind of see how I feel about it. I don't really like this font that much. I feel like even though the letters are fairly readable, I feel like the spacing is really close. So the spacing of the letters and the captioning font I chose for now, because we're probably going to change it, I don't like the spacing. I feel like it's a little snug. But the font I was using before is the same font we have in the name tag. You see how it says Bellanissima on the overlay? So we were using that font for the captions. I thought that was pretty good. But then I was like, maybe the font needs to be thicker. Maybe I shouldn't use italics? I don't know. So, I'm still trying to figure out a font that I like that would still be best for, you know, people who are, you know, blind, low vision, deaf, hard of hearing, or just in general, like, in noisy ass places and need captions to understand what's going on in the stream. Or like lurking at work, and so they can't have the tab audio on because they'll get in trouble. Because there's a lot of shit on my stream, when the audio goes off, you're gonna get fucking weird ass looks. So, you know what I mean? If you're like at a work environment, you really should not listen when people start triggering things. So there's like so many moans that happen on my stream now because we reinstated them. So we brought back a lot of the moaning. So just FYI, you know, if you're in a very not safe or in a work environment, my video is safe for work. My audio is not. So necessarily. It's not necessarily safe for work. So there's like rice, that kind of stuff to the bottom. So I'm using a soft scrubby brush to kind of like go with that, because I don't want to ruin the coating any more than I already have, because the coating of this particular rice pot, we've been scrubbing it, right? So it's ruined. So I want to ruin it less. So I'm using this. This is for bottles. Oh, wait. You can't see it. You're looking at a drawing, right? Sorry. Okay. This is a brush that I usually use for bottles. Because it, you know, it can reach down. But I'm using this on here because there's no like really rough scrubby side. So we're just getting all that and then leaving it off to the side, because that brush is a lot of wood. So I don't really want that to get messed up, right? So I'm just touching the sides to see if we got most of everything. Kind of feels like maybe I didn't. So we're just gonna go back and scrub it this way.
make sure we kind of get everything. Okay. I am going to dump this into the gray water bucket. So gray water bucket or gray water is like the runoff water you have from like when you wash dishes or vegetables. So we keep a bucket of that in the garage. When it's summer, we use it to water the foundation because we have foundation separation when there's droughts and stuff. And that's definitely a problem that happens in the state that I live in. So I'm gonna dump this into the gray water bucket. I'll be right back. My boot there. Might have ruined one of my boots. And then we're gonna wash this with the sponge, but definitely not with the rough side, because again, we don't want to ruin this pot that's already been mostly ruined by us over years of use. So this just happened to have like a special coating. I'm not sure if like all rice cookers have like a special coating or whatever. Just, you know, be mindful of your products, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, see, like the bottom should be completely black, but it's not. We're gonna let that hang out to dry. And then I think this one can probably, we'll just put this in the washer. I don't want to be bothered. And then we have a fork that we can also put in the washer. And then we'll return to our broth situation, which is just for us, right? Just for us. We already took care of everybody else's food. So we're just focusing on our food now. But let me, sorry for the shaky cam. So this is for us. It has reduced a little bit, but not by a lot, okay? And then this is the shrimp stir fry. Fuck. This is the shrimp stir fry that we made earlier. I'm just gonna start packaging it. So, you know, the ladies can like eat it whenever the fuck they want to. So I'm gonna get some containers. I'm gonna get some containers. Okay. Lots of shrimp. I'm gonna save the water chestnuts for me because, like, I really like water chestnuts, and if they don't eat it, I'm gonna be mad. So that's one. I'll take the last one I prepare. So the last one will definitely have a bunch of water chestnuts in it. Because I forgot. I think my mom doesn't like water chestnuts. My mom's like an oddly picky eater. So, well, water chestnut, give me that. Ah, okay. Okay. Are we just gonna eat the rest that's in the pan, or? I definitely want these water chestnuts because I know I have a feeling they're not gonna eat them. Okay. there. Okay. Okay, this last little bit on the pan is gonna be mine. I'm trying to even it out, so okay, that looks even-ish. So we label everyone's food because there are people in this house who open cough, and then they also dip their utensil that they put in their mouth into communal food. So because of that, and the fact that I will not eat any food that is around them, now we label everything. I think that's part of, well, I didn't have an appetite last month, so, you know, that was just me not having an appetite. But, like, if they're around food, and, you know, it's not labeled already, that's theirs. Like, I don't even fuck with it anymore. That's their food, period. Like, I don't even want to deal with it. So, like, if you can't be considerate enough to, because it's not a matter of, like, dexterity, because they are fully capable of, like, the motor skills that are involved with that, like the reaction time and all that. It's a matter of just not wanting to do it. So, that also affects my eating habits. I, like, literally won't eat the food that they eat. So, so it's hard when I'm, like, making all this food for everybody and no one can be considerate of, like, covering their fucking mouth. It's, like, really annoying. Like, I shouldn't have to label food at the house like it's in a communal fridge at work. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's really highly unnecessary. Like, it shouldn't even have to be an issue. You should know not to put your fork that went into your fucking mouth into food that's gonna go into other people's mouths. Like, you should fucking know how to do that as a grown-ass adult, to not do that. Like, why is it an issue? Okay, that one's mine. I'll just fucking use this ladle because we're gonna wash it anyway. I'm just gonna eat the rest of what's in here. And then we're gonna finally decide on what kind of noodles that we're gonna use for this, because I feel like I kind of already want to eat my noodles already. I want to eat my noodles already. Okay, so water chestnuts. Well, one of these is a carrot. This is a water chestnut. It's a little yellow because we had turmeric and, you know, mixed into everything. But it's usually very white. I forgot who didn't like them, but I don't want them to get wasted, so I'm going to eat them. So again, this part, no longer the stir fry. Stir fry is done. But we are utilizing the shrimp shells, or exoskeleton, however you want to see it, from the shrimp that we peeled, because we peeled all this shrimp, for this broth. Mmm. Yeah, we've definitely reduced about an inch now, so that's nice. So I'm just trying to like snipe the sides with this wet spoon ladle to like get, you know, some of the flavor that got stuck to the sides of the pot. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna get a sieve. I'm gonna get a sieve. So this is one of the sieves that kind of like hangs on the edge of the pot like this. Okay. And what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna try to get the shells and like fish them out a little bit. Because this is pretty full, right? But it's also full of the shells. So I'm gonna try to get all these out. Look at how many shells were in here. So many shells. I think I'm gonna keep the dashi, or not the dashi, but the kombu in here. Again, if you have a shellfish allergy, you know, don't do shit that's gonna hurt you, okay? Like don't be fucking with shrimp if you have a shellfish allergy. You know, please don't do that. Also, be careful when you eat Filipino food because like sometimes people add the bagoong like to kare kare versus you adding it to your serving or whatever, because that will have shrimp paste. You know, be careful with kare kare. What else has the shrimp paste in it? You know, there's a. Oh, okay, sorry. Whoops. Oh, sorry. Whoa. Oh. Sorry. Woo. There are other, you know, Asian foods out there that no doubt have like shrimp paste in it, right? So just be careful. You know, it never hurts to double check or ask or whatever, especially if it's important for you to stay alive and not, you know, have your throat close up. There was a big one. There we go. Oh my, okay, please. Nope. Like, I want to play Infinity Nikki after this, but I'm hoping the internet doesn't fucking decide to disconnect my stream, but also, I kind of need to work on the subathon stuff first and, like, understand things, before we, you know, do the fun stuff, which is Infinity Nikki. Oh, I finally got the dress I wanted! Oh. I was gonna get so mad if I just didn't pull this dress. There's like a really pretty blue icy looking formal dress or whatever, and I pulled it yesterday or whenever it was. I pulled in bed, so it didn't happen on stream. Oh my god, it's so pretty. I was like, I want to run around in formal wear, you know what I mean? So, okay, I think that's most of it. I'm just gonna kind of, yeah, I'm gonna keep the kelp in there because, you know, I just am. There we go. This shrimp tail, please don't hurt me. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Again, this is for me. I just wanted to have tasty noodle broth. Oh wait, yeah, I pulled out one. But now I'm like, I kind of want thick noodles. So, do we need to rinse these? This is the one where it says you have to rinse them. Ugh. I hate the ones you have to rinse. Okay. That one says to rinse it, so we won't. We're gonna use the Mama then. This is Mama Tom Yum. Yeah, Tom Yum. So usually with Mama, you put the noodles in the broth and then cover it. So we already got the broth. And then there's like flavor packets in here too. So let me see what kind of flavor packets we have. We have like a chili paste of some sort, chili powder, and then I guess the Tom Yum flavor. I'm gonna go ahead and put the paste in. Oh, you know what? Let me taste this broth before we do that. This is mine. I'm not sharing it, so I'm gonna go ahead and use the spoon I was using for, you know, fixing everything. Oh yeah, you're good. Yeah, amazing. Okay, I'll put the paste in. Or not. Or maybe I won't. Come on. I really don't want to hurt myself. Come on. Come on. There we go. Again, this is a treat for me. This is a treat for me. None of the ladies are eating this. This is just for me. I wanted, you know, I just wanted like an extra tasty broth, right? Okay. So let's put the heat up just a little bit more. I'm gonna go ahead and put the noodles in. And these I'm gonna save. So this is like the main flavoring here. Oh, that paste is so good tasting. Okay. So this you usually cover. We'll go ahead and cover this. And Mom doesn't like the shrimp shells in the compost pile, which makes me sad to no end because I'm pretty sure this is going to be amazing for the soil, right? Still smells pretty seafoody, so maybe that's part of the reason. She's just worried that critters are going to get into it. But critters are already pooping in our backyard, so it's just... if they're going to poop anyway, you know, it's just kind of like, okay. So I'm putting this, to my dismay, into the trash. And I'm going to go ahead and take the trash out and change the plastic bag, because that's what we use plastic bags from the grocery store for. To line trash bags, or to line the trash cans. Okay, I'll be right back. We're just throwing out the trash, and then we're gonna wash our hands. Ah, smells so good. I probably could have waited longer and like had that cook out more. But like the shrimp shells cook out more, but I'm getting a little impatient. And I really want to eat noodles. Like I really want to eat noodles, so. I like my ramen really see-through. Which is definitely not for everyone. So just to let you know, this ramen's gonna be very, 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 very see-through. And that's just personal taste, okay? You live your life how you like, and you know, the doneness of your noodles to how you like them, right? I just happen to like it when they're very see-through. Very, very see-through. So this is like not it for me. I need it fucking transparent-ish. Let's see. That's my sisig. There's this. And then that's mom's. I know this is mine, but I forgot what it was. But we'll just go ahead and check real quick. I'm gonna kind of stir you around because the mama noodles are a little bit different because I don't think I've ever had them get transparent. Especially since you don't really boil it on the stove. You have the hot water and then you put it in a bowl and you like cover it. So this method's already a little different. Okay. Let's just go ahead and say that's done. And then we'll have this snack and then we'll go to our cave and work on StreamerBot. And then we'll do Infinity Nikki maybe. Depending if we are successful in like figuring out the things that we need to figure out. So glad I didn't make a tweet about the barrel roll thing because until I figure that out, I can't give it to you. As a redemption or whatever. Or else I'm gonna have to like, I don't know. I know that's gonna be. I need to understand why it even did that. Like why it changed the display so much like that. I must have not been reading the directions properly. You know. Okay. So since this is not like a super fancy thing, you don't really need a zoom per se. But I am curious about like how it would look on camera. So, all right. And I probably have to wash the marble, and we definitely should wipe off the stove later. This is hot, and I don't want to take forever to eat. So we need to find a solution. What would be the best case situation? Put these in a way where they can see the foods that they're not remembering about. Oh, and then we were also going to have a dessert that hopefully won't make me super tired. But it might, because it's chocolate. Let me see what you're saying. Okay. So I can sit off to the side and that should be fine. Okay. I turned off the stove, right? You're off? Everybody's off? Okay, good. Almost felt like it wasn't off. So I'm going to try to spoon out some of these noodles.
Oh, look, bitch, you did turn translucent. Oh my god, amazing. Okay, well that's good to know for next time. They started turning a little bit on the translucent side, so that's fantastic for me. Because that's definitely what I prefer. I prefer translucent instant noodles. Ah! Okay. So noodles first, and then we'll drink some of the broth eventually. Let me just double check chat. See how y'all are doing. Thanks everybody for hanging out for like the shrimp stir fry part and the mukbang part. Let me see. Oh, is it better if you watch me from here and I don't stand or sit? Okay. Again, this is for me. So me putting my fork into food that I'm eating is fine. No one's sharing this with me. This is mine forever. You know? They don't really fuck around too much with like instant noodles, and when they do, it's just like the Maruchan brand or whatever. Versus I'm trying to like try all the brands to see if there's like something I would prefer over another. You know? And like the instant pho, intriguing. You know? So. Okay. We might add lime to this because that might be a really good idea. Okay, so noodles first because the broth is definitely fucking hot. Well, the noodles are hot too, but we might be able to kind of handle this. All right. Ooh. Okay, maybe I should find a lime. I'm gonna add lime to this. I'm going to add lime. All right. These limes are pretty juicy too, so God, I hate washing like cutting boards all the time. So I split it in half, and I'm gonna just take a fork to the lime half and squeeze. And I'm gonna squeeze some into my noodles that we just took out. I'm gonna keep this off to the side. I really like the smell of fresh lime. Mmm. That's nice. Okay. Fantastic. Okay. Okay. Now I'm gonna scoop out some of that broth without hurting myself. Ooh, nice. Didn't make a whole big mess. Cool. Okay. I'm just making so much more things for me to clean. Did it dilute with the lime?
That was a bad idea. I mean, it was too hot. I forgot the noodles were much cooler than the rest of everything. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, the lime might have overpowered some stuff that happened. Probably along with the paste that I added. Like the paste from the Tom Yum pack. Because the broth was already pretty good. But I also didn't want to just waste, because like, especially since it was squishy, when there's like squishy elements in like a ramen pack, I have a tendency to like want to make sure I get rid of that, because like the powder is not that big of a deal, but like if I'm not sure about when I opened the pack or whatever and then there's something squishy, then I might be a bit more concerned. Blessed. Okay. I'm starting to get full because I ate some of that stir fry. But we're going to try to eat this dessert because it needs to get eaten, or else I'm going to forget about it. Delicious. Okay. I'm gonna get a little container for this lime that I cut open. Unless do we want to just have like lime water? Yeah, why not? Okay. Let me open this. So this lime that we cut up, I'm just gonna hold up. Where am I gonna put you? Gonna squish you into I'm taking the pulp too. I like pulp. I don't like lime in my eye though. Please no. That's looking like most of what I can get out of you. There's a second half, right? Because we cut it in half. So I'm just gonna, again, squish everything in here. I'm gonna add a little bit more to, I just like lime. They're like on sale for like $13 for $1. I was like, what? Why? But okay. I like lime, so that's, you know, that's okay. But my mom was like, can we substitute for lemon? I was like, not really. And I'm just like, is this like that whole Spanish limon thing? Because like, or limon. Because when I served people and like they said limon and I was like, I'm pretty sure I know which one they're talking about. You know, it's a 50-50 chance you get it wrong. Right? So, because they don't say it limon amarillo or limon verde, they just say limon, and I'm like, okay, you know, especially if they're like asking for beer, I'm gonna just assume you mean lime, not lemon, right? But linguistics, am I right? So I think maybe it's like a similar thing because, you know, same colonizer, right? The Spanish. Maybe that's why my mom was asking if I could substitute it for lemon. So. Because it's probably like the same concept, like they're interchangeable, right? But they're not. They don't taste the same. They don't do the same thing for you. Okay, so I'm gonna just leave this on the stove to cool, which for some of you might be weird. I understand where you're coming from because we don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming, right? But I'm sure it'll be fine, especially with all the lime I squeezed in there. So, you know what I mean? All right, more dishwashing. More dishwashing, and then we can dip. I'm gonna go ahead and wash the silicone thing. And we're probably also gonna try to wash the marble because I feel like we really need to now. Oh, what? Yo, what up, Nigel? This new view and the captions are only at the top left. Trying something new. So, for captions, I try to never have it in the bottom third. I never want my captions in the bottom third because if you're watching live on like TikTok or YouTube, and there's like a closed caption option, the closed captions will always be in the bottom third. So I never put it at the bottom. And also the way I have it on the top left, if for some reason I want to cut up this video for a TikTok, it's like not too close to the edge where it gets cut off, because I noticed the way it was aligned last time for that one video where I'm in the PNG tuber, it was too close to the edge. So I put it in, like I inset it by like 40 points. So like everything on the left is based on 40. So like the Ko-Fi goal, the Amuse widget, which is like the Spotify visual widget thing, those are offset based on each other, right? The widget has like a shadow or a filter on it, so it's not completely exact. I just lined it up with the Ko-Fi thing or whatever. But yeah, I'm still experimenting with fonts too, because I like the font that has my name on it, but I'm not really digging this caption font. But I want like a sans or something. Like I don't want something with feet. So we're still trying to figure out like a free font I can use that's not gonna be like ass ugly. Meronka. I mean, I should understand Meron, but you know, there's no. What are you saying, Anuv? But yeah. Now, also, you know, this makes it so people that are at work, they can still understand what's going on, right? Without getting in trouble, just in case people like chain a bunch of moans together. Because that's gonna be an option. You know, if people are a sub, if you're subbed and you type 69, there's gonna be a moan, right? And there's a cooldown, but essentially you can chain it. So, you know, captions are very helpful for the people at work so they don't get in trouble with the audio. You know what I'm saying? Also, I need to shorten some of these like text commands. Some of them are a little long. I need to somehow shorten the CDC one while still getting you the information, like you need to not look at a screen for like your whole life at work. So this. We'll hand wash these two. This can go in the dishwasher. We'll bring the dessert with us, I guess, into the room. Because I'm not going to be able to eat it fast enough. These can go in the dishwasher. You can probably go in the dishwasher too, and that may be better. I'm the only one really using sieves. So, when I prepare food. This one probably needs a little bit of a soak because of the delicious flavor that ended up on the pan that we sort of deglazed at some point. So yeah. You were hot just a minute ago. Come on. There we go. hand wash this knife. Always be careful when you have knives, okay? Don't have them at the bottom of the basin because you might fuck up your shit. Also, you might fuck up the handle. Because, you know, wood. And then we'll hand wash the cutting board too. Oh yeah, we need to we need to clean the marble. Okay. We're gonna try to clean the marble. Okay, this is a good angle. I'm not blocking anything too hard. Okay, so we still need this pan to soak. The red pan that we did the stir fry in. What I'm doing is I'm moving some silverware or plasticware if you want to be more accurate. From where it was. So we can move this marble cutting board. And I'm gonna wash it with soap and water. We don't really wash it completely properly because we just don't have like the oil or whatever, because you're supposed to use like some sort of special oil to, you know, whatever. But yeah, just soap and water because you're not supposed to use vinegar or anything super abrasive. Also, at some point, my aunt was just straight up cutting on this and like scraping. So that was that was like a big what the fuck moment. And I do the backside too, like the underneath, just because like shit gets somehow stuck underneath this cutting board. And it's marble, so it's heavy, you know? Okay. And I'm just gonna let it dry in the place where it usually sits because honestly, that should be fine. That should be fine. But I'm trying not to get my phone wet. Okay. Yay! Okay. Hopefully that'll be fine. Okay. Can do that later. Don't feel like it. Do that later. So we have water for us now. We can turn off this extra light. We definitely should probably charge it. And we can start moving back to, you know, the cave, aka my room. The lighting in my house is pretty dark. I affectionately call my room the cave. Nigel, I don't know if you're still here, but do you have plans for Christmas Eve? You have like a big ass family. Because I'm having a sub/donothon and it'd be really cool if you were there, you know? Steam Winter Sale went live. Oh, yeah? We're just packing up shop, chat. Hopefully the stream won't die once I get to my room, like it's been doing for like the past 2 days when I moved from the kitchen to my room. That's what we're really hoping for today. That doesn't happen. Let me probably turn this mouse off.
おかわいいこと。
There's 3 gatherings, 24th and actual Christmas Day. Okay. I mean, I figured I'd ask. But I'm having a subathon if you get bored. You know, I'm having a subathon. Let your cousins know who have money burning in their pocket or a Prime sub they haven't used on somebody else, you know. The house smells really good right now. House smells so good, but I like the smell of like garlic, so I'm probably biased. Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands because I just blew my nose. All right. Just about time to go back to the cave. We already cleaned up most of it. Just need to put that extra light in my pocket. And then we should be okay. That's not my pocket. That's a hole in my jeans. Okay. Can turn off these lights. Okay, my soup is cooling with the lid ajar. Oh, let me turn off that light. There's a... Yeah. I had put on a flash. Okay, so I need to adjust the legs of the tripod you're on. So when we get to the room, it'll be like easier to get you out of the mount. So, again, there's a risk that the stream might accidentally, i.e. not intentionally, end within 5 minutes of being in my room. We're in the room now because that's what's been happening for the past 2 days that we've been streaming in the kitchen, and I really don't know why that is. So now it's time to turn on the green screen because you don't need to see all of this. And bam. Okay, zoom out. What scene? Meow, 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 meow. Where is it? Kitchen, kitchen. Kitchen. Oh, we're in studio mode still. Sorry. Studio mode. All right. So
this is working, although I don't think I have the variables set correctly, so we might just keep that up to check or whatever. Okay. All right. Now it's time to work on the subathon things. Sabbath. Ugh. No. Let me see. Okay. And also, if anyone's here, if there are audio levels that are like uncomfortable for you, or you're like, what the fuck, bitch? Please let me know. Because I have really sensitive ears. So for me, it's a little hard to adjust in a way that's good for everybody. Oh, you know what? I should see if Mojo's streaming right now. Nah, I'll do that later. I should do the screen things first. Okay. So some of these things I can't really show you because they were paid. So it would be not good to show certain things on the stream if they were something I paid for. But let's see. So we got the Spotify thing to work. The barrel roll is not working in the way that I would like to right now, in the sense that I'm not trying to... What is it? I'm not trying to have to visually adjust all of my scenes and stuff just to use it. So we're not going to do that. Let me see the things that he has that we can... Okay, about to say. Oh yeah, there was Nutty. Oh. No, Nutty. Maybe not. Okay. Yay! Look at him! Okay, this one's still doing okay. Good. Oh yeah, we didn't add that yet. I think that would be cute to add the Game Boy one. Hmm. Hmm. combine chat. Stream bet alternative. Multi-stream. Yeah, we're doing the Zoom already, so that's good. That's useful. Oh, translate button? Okay. That might be good. Okay, hold on. Oh, we need to focus on... Oh, God. Okay. Here we go. Actually, no. Let's click on Rondi's face. Solutions. Okay. Do I need to log into PayPal today?
Hey, stop looking at the screen.
We can test everything, I guess. Add subathon timer text source. Okay. So, yeah, then that definitely sounds like something I should do. Okay. Where would we put it? I think the right-hand corner would be good. So, subathon. Okay. Okay. Meow meow. We'll do the dark one. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Text. Subathon timer. Let me see what other text sources. Oh, I wasn't supposed to change that one. Okay. This one is supposed to be disabled. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Subathon has started. Okay. Argument message. Okay, so I'm guessing I make a text-based command so people can figure out how long the subathon's been going on. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, so all those commands are enabled, so that's cool. I guess we should start testing it. To overwrite the previous subathon, run start subathon again. Otherwise, resume. Okay. Subathon start. Subathon has started at 8 hours, will max limit of 2 days. Okay. So we're just gonna test out the commands, I guess. So actions. Sub. Okay. Alert gift sub. Let's test it.
I can feel my wallet crying, but clap.
So sub. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Resume, start, cancel, pause, add, elapsed, progress remaining. I feel like I really need to. These are all visuals. I just need to make sure all the other stuff works first before we. The visuals just all have different names because I like renamed a scene. Okay. That's one visual thing checked. Okay, let me look at these commands again. Okay.
「おかわいいこと」
Okay, yeah, we need to move that down. Good to know. So we'll lock that. And then we're gonna look at that seed. Oh! Hmm. Hmm. Ah! Mhm. Is there a medium metallic?
Hey, stop looking at the screen!
Hmm.